Check. Here. Getting into the grind. Getting into the grind. It's time to get through the. And get into the grind. Get into the grind. In the zone. Now we can get into the grind. Let's get it. Daily fishing. Fishing on a mission. Okay. Let's get it. One of these is not like the other. What's up, Amir? So tomorrow the patch should be at 8 p.m. Eastern. At least that's what it's normally at. And so the time I have on the title of this video is pretty much the time. It's pretty much 8 p.m. Eastern. And let me know if you can't hear me here, Amir. I changed my settings a bit. So if my settings aren't good, I need to know ASAP. Or let me know if I'm loud or it just sounds the same or whatever. But yeah, the game should go down tomorrow at 8 p.m. I'm probably going to stream for like the 2 hours, probably chill out like that last 30 minutes, probably sit in town. Pretty sure a lot of people will be in town. And gotta avoid doing too much close to the patch though, because usually with patches, especially big patches like this one that's coming, the some content can get rolled back, so you can grind or whatever, and then the patch might roll back content by like an hour or two sometimes, so you just gotta be a little careful with that. I sound the same. Okay, that's good. That's how it should sound. It's just that it should cut out like the background noises, like if I'm like eating or something, you shouldn't be able to hear all that little noise. I had noticed that last night that I was eating, and like when I was editing the video I put up today, I'm just like, bro, there's so much noise coming off of like just in between noise that just shouldn't be there. It's kind of gross to listen to. Appreciate that though. Come on, cats. What's up with you though, bro? How's things going? You still doing track prep for the season? How's all that going, dude? This is Fallout Shelter. Yes, sir. And you can always see the name of the dungeon at the top right on the map. I'm straight, bro. Just trying to get mentally ready. I'm about to be making a lot of videos for LABOOM, like new player-centered content. It's gonna be a lot of work. Got to make it fun though. And other than that, normal work's going good outside of Latale. I'm chilling. I'm straight. Alive. Healthy. What's up, Johan? Oh, where'd I feel you, Amir? I mean, it's more than likely that the patch won't end until Thursday anyway, so probably like Thursday morning or Wednesday night. So either way, it'll be Friday soon. You have time to play. No, I didn't turn off the delay. Well, the delay was only on for like the first 2 or 3 streams. It's been off for the last, I want to say, the last 3 RG streams, and then yeah, since then it's been off. Maybe you're just not used to it, Zeke. And also, I don't always see the messages, especially when a lot of people are talking. By a lot of people, I mean like more than one. But let me know if at any point, you guys are hanging out here, if my words start cutting out like often or something like that. I want to make sure that's not happening. I did change my settings a bit. Yeah, right now DF's my favorite class, and it's mostly because it just feels the most comfortable to me, and I haven't really gotten bored of it per se. And that's really recent. I didn't like the ODF when I played years ago, but then the current DF is really good. A lot of mobility. It really fits my playstyle. But I'm not gonna lie, I think I like all explorers, and I might even say I like them all equally. It's just hard to tell right now because I don't have all the same gear on all of my explorers, and that's really just like I really don't have all the same just temporary buffs, and then I don't have all the same Ely passives on all my other characters. And these stats make a big difference in the long run, or at least like you can visually see the difference and feel it too in the end game. And also this class has a weapon. I have a weapon at +5, while on the other ones I'm still using the previous dungeon's weapon, so that plays a major role as well. But once I get to the point where I can fund all my classes to be at the same level, I'll probably either transition into a new main or just play more classes more often. This stream though, I'm going to actually try to rotate multiple characters. Last stream, we ended up, we had a special guest with Sono, and that kind of took up a good 2 hours of the stream, so hopefully this one I can get through multiple characters, play a different class. I want to play I want to try bow, but the only problem with playing bow right now is that I will be cutting into, if I play bow right now, I'll be cutting into the EXP that I get. Like, I won't get as much EXP as I can get if I wait for a oh man, I'm probably gonna die. As much EXP as I'd get if I wait for a quest reward event. Oh, this dungeon is toxic. Ah, I lost the run. I lost the whole run right there. I don't have any rest spots. The dungeon's gonna reset. That's so tough. That's so tough. I should have just stayed in the corner. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I was doing. It's all good. We got times 1.5 entry. Will we see bow today? I want to see some amazing kiting. We might see bow today. We might see bow today. If not, we'll definitely see X-bow today. I can guarantee you X-bow today. After this, right after I'm done with this character, I'm gonna go X-bow. But yeah, I don't want to ruin my potential EXP with bow. They're just too expensive, and they make me play the game worse. I'm kind of playing the game on like hard mode essentially by not using red spots. And they might not seem expensive when you're not playing a lot, but when you play every day and you die in dungeons, you know, depending on the dungeon, 3 to 10 times, they become expensive really quickly. Or just kind of wasteful. And also, in most dungeons that I die in, besides this one, I can usually actually re-enter it before it resets. But those are all raid dungeons, the 8-man dungeons, and the dungeons that have less member entry, so like 4 people can enter. These dungeons tend to be easier, but this one specifically is hard at the boss because of how easy it is. Well, it's not hard, it's just the spikes can kill you. It's just a lot of damage over time. That's the major downside of this dungeon. It pretty much requires red spots unless you get the buffs that allow you to immune the traps, which I'm not doing, but I probably should do since I'm playing without red spots. So I don't waste any more runs, because I lost a lot of mats on that last one. Probably should use this actually while I'm in here. If I use her, I probably won't die. She has like a invulnerability skill, and that should save me a couple times, or at least enough so that my buffs can come back. And then just take this. Taking the stone, it allows you to immune these spikes, the purple spikes, but not the red ones. And to get the red spike immunity, you have to go to like these bonus rooms that pop up. But it's a pretty hard detour. It's like a 2 to 3 minute detour because of how many mobs are in those rooms and the way that the maps are laid out. So I'd rather just go straight to the boss and gamble. All Latale really is these days anyway. Just gamble. Speaking of which, I'm at 106 of these frags. I think I'm going to open them. It should be 20 tries. Well, 21 tries since I have 106. I'll do that after I leave out of here. Get some gambling done on stream. See how that goes. See if I get a better key. Highly doubt it though. Highly doubt it. Really hard to get a read on how big of an impact LABOOM's gonna have though, not gonna lie. The roadmap trailer that has all the information on it, it like capped out around like 7K viewers, and a good 2,000 of those, if not 3,000 of those, are the same people. So I don't know if Papaya is doing a good job of advertising. I know they're making a lot of content, but I don't know how they're actually going about advertising it. Once again, it's probably easier to advertise for a new content expansion update after it's actually out, so that when, you know, people see it, they can immediately interact with it, rather than they see an ad, they say, oh, that looks cool, I'll check that out, and then by the time LABOOM comes out, they forget, or, you know, it's just not on their mind because life. I'm really hoping Papaya puts some strong advertisements out. I know for the Sanctuary update, they emailed all players who have accounts, so that's a good way to get people back, but getting people back isn't really enough. We need new people. And on that same note, I think the Korean Latale's LABOOM trailer got like 200K viewers or something like that, which is crazy because they have an active player base of like 2,000. They probably increased by now. I saw on the Korean streamers page, he was streaming today, and he was showing the server menu, and I think he just clicked over to their second server because they have 2 servers, because the first one actually does fill up, and I swear the second server looked like it was already filling up, as if it already has a whole new player base in there, which is pretty crazy. Because like that just means Latale's growing. I know someone in the Discord had posted a picture of the Korean MMO, or the Korean online game ranking list in terms of like popularity. Come on, bro. And on the popularity list, Latale is actually like in the top 50. It's in the top 50 games in Korea for online games. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What's up, BZ? But you know what? In the US, it's harder to get that player base. On the bright side, though, we are the global Latale. It's just that the people who really want to play the game in other parts of the world, like EU for the most part, some of them will stick around and play. We have a lot of EU players, but a lot of them can't deal with the latency, you know. I don't blame them. All right, let's gamble real quick. Let's see. Let's gamble. I want to see what I get out of these keys. 2, 3, 4. Now the problem with this is they all have the same letters on them, so it's hard to tell what is what. So 5, 6, 8, 9. I'm pretty sure these are all Eminence and all Radiants and all Immortals though. How many left? Got 7 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's sick, bruh. That's sick. Radiant, Radiant, Eminent, Eminent, Radiant, Eminent, 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 Radiant, Radiant, Eminent, Eminent, Radiant, 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 Eminent, Eminent. Oh my god, that's disgusting. What does that give? It just gives the fragments back? Oh my god, that's disgusting. It's all good. This is my current key anyway. Got a second Immortal, and it can be upgraded to the next tier, but when it upgrades, it's immediately weaker than the previous tier, so I kind of have to wait. I gotta wait until I have enough of these powder blessings to make enough of these fragmented blessing to actually upgrade it. I need like 50 or 60 or something like that. Imagine if they found a way to advertise it through Discord to people that haven't even touched the game. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Pretty sure that's like illegal or something like that, like invasion of privacy. But let's hope for the best. I swear I try to talk about the best in the Discord. It's like everybody's hoping for the worst. Crazy, man. It's like no hope. I don't understand it. It's about to be winter break, which is one of the peak seasons for online games. People go on winter break. They play a bunch of games. I know college winter break is pretty much starting this week. So next Monday, or next week in general, we're going to see a lot of people on the game. A lot of people are going to be on college break. Some people's breaks are going to start a little later, and then around obviously the holiday week, it's going to be a lot of players on in general, because every form of break, like public school, elementary, middle, high school, college, every form of breaks. And then, you know, some people who have jobs won't even be working a lot that week, so we'll see a good influx of people. But gotta keep hoping for the best out here. Gotta keep hoping for the best. Once again, I'd be impressed and I'd be very satisfied if the game just got to an active 500 players. Like, that's really a lot. That's like, it's not Korea, obviously, but it gets the job done. You'll feel it. You can feel 500 people online. It's all about waiting to see. I'm really hoping that the patch isn't more than 6 hours. Like GM said, 4 to 6 hours. He said 4 to 6 hours. I trust it's going to be 4. You know, if it starts at 8 p.m., ends at 12 in the morning, that's pretty decent, because streaming between like 12 and 3 is actually really good, especially going into the weekend. A lot of people are just staying up late on their phones, so that'd be cool, but has to happen though within 4 to 6 hours, no problems, good stability and everything. That test server looked pretty nice already though, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. One thing about Papaya, no matter what people say about them, I feel like they're pretty good with maintaining their game. Not the best at like patching bugs and whatnot, or tackling all those minor issues, but they're pretty good at maintaining the game, keeping it running. That's all we really need. Just get the game up and running. And so many people offer to be testers on the test server. If they don't let us, they don't let anyone test. If they were so against letting people test, they must be very confident about what they're working with. So I got faith. I got faith in LABOOM. I'm also really wondering what the launch events will be. Like, everyone that pre-registers is going to get their items as soon as the server's up. I don't really understand the purpose of a pre-registration. Kind of weird. Probably just to get like get numbers on how many people they can expect. Only problem with that is that a lot of people have alt accounts, so including myself. So a lot of people registered twice, maybe even 3 times, 4 times. But I'm just hoping that there are additional events that are equally good. And not just like, welcome to LABOOM. Here's all this stuff you can spend money on. It has to be some stuff that makes new players or any returning player feel like, oh, I can really get back into Latale. I got all these new pets. I got 2 pets from the pre-registration. I got some free stats, free title books and whatnot. And on top of it, the icing on the cake, they gave out more free stuff. But what is really interesting about that though is that the burning event itself gives out free stuff to all players, no matter where you are in the game. So it's like you get the burning package as a new player or returning player or whatever, and that helps you catch up. But everyone else who's already higher level also gets the burning package, and inside the package are just various items that are valuable for someone who's already playing the game, like Tengu Totem, quick way to upgrade your Tengu Totem. I think there's 2 free pets inside of the burning package. I know I got the Festival Brownie. I got Bork from burning. What else did I get from burning? What's good, Keem? I got Bork, Festival Brownie. I got Patchwork Kitty. Where's she at? No, Patchwork Bunny. I got Patchwork Bunny. So that's 3. And there must be one more I had to have gotten from the burning package, because I don't understand why I'd have 3 instead of 4. Bro, I still have yet to watch Arcane. This is the problem. This is one of the problems with streaming. Since I have to work at 5 in the morning, and when I get off, I already am getting off late. I don't immediately just like get into bed either. You know, I gotta like just prepare to get in bed, but before I do that, I still spend like 20-30 minutes on the computer. Like just looking at, you know, thinking about content, trying to set stuff up for the next day. And usually when I watch Arcane, I'll probably be in bed. I know I have a good 1, 2, 3 hours to just watch something without being super tired in the morning. And I'll just throw it on and I'll just chill. But that, since I started streaming, that scenario just doesn't come like it used to. 2 Saturdays ago, that's probably the last time I really had a chance to just absorb it. And last Saturday I did the 1 to 235 challenge thing, and that went to 3 in the morning. I wanted to watch it that night actually, but I was kind of convinced that I'd finish by 12. And I would have watched it till like 2. But nah, that didn't happen. I talked so much on that night, and I stopped moving so much on that night that I messed around and missed it. Like right now, we're 30 minutes in, and I ran Fallout Shelter 3 times. That's pretty efficient already. If I can get DTR ran 3 times, or at least twice, well, no, it's only 2 runs per character. If I can get DTR ran twice before 7 o'clock, that's extremely efficient. I'm already on the road to getting to my next character. You get up at 11 today and didn't do anything till like 3. I feel you on that. Yeah, I probably could watch it during the day, but the thing about it is that I really don't enjoy watching TV as much, or watching anything during the day. I feel like the day's just noisy in general. There's a lot going on. Either somebody hitting you up or just something you gotta do. My favorite time to watch anything is definitely like in the dead of night, when I know I'm not going to be interrupted in any way. And it feels the most comfortable too. Probably not the best for the eyes though. It must be getting really good. Did season 2 drop already, or like what's the rundown on Arcane? I know season 1 is what, 9 episodes? I'm still on what episode am I on for Arcane? I'm like one episode off the, like the time skip. I'm like literally one episode off. I think I watched the time skip episode. It was so much like valuable information that the other episodes didn't have, and I just fell asleep. Oh, you don't know when it drops? What else is good that's out right now, like on Arcane's level? What's Arcane's here right now? I need to create a list. I know I'm behind on so much anime. Since the last 2 weeks, yeah, I'm definitely behind. But this season, it's nothing really that hot out this season anyway, besides like the, what is that called? The Jobless Reincarnation. That's pretty good, but this season has been kind of slacking too. It was more progressive and action-packed the first season, and this season is like character development, in-depth backstory stuff. You feel way off. These are the these have been the dead seasons anyway. You know, the hot seasons of anime are winter, so winter 22, and then I want to say either spring or early summer. Those are the two hot. There's only like 2 hot seasons of anime. I feel like the fall usually, some falls, if the falls have like a new release, it'll be hot, but if there's no new release in the fall, yeah. If it's just like part 2s, a lot of part 2s or continuations in the fall, they're kind of dead. But just in general though, I feel like, I'm not gonna say anime is falling off or in general or just dead, but in terms of the flow of new shows and the flow of just new concepts, they're lacking. It's a bunch of like, what are they called? The isekais. A lot of new isekais over and over again, and it's like my favorite genre of anime, but I'm a little too old to get sucked into them like I used to. Now that I've seen some of the really good ones too, I'm really only interested in the ones I've already seen. And even those I'm having a hard time watching, man. It's crazy. I never thought I'd fall off of anime in my entire life. Like, next is gonna be I'm falling off of just gaming in general. I really cannot imagine. Couldn't imagine. Like I have a couple in real life, like non-gaming, non-computer based hobbies. But I have like so many computer-based hobbies, from video editing to graphic design, making music, playing games, watching anime. There's just so many. I can never really imagine that I'd fall off of gaming though, because everything else, the other things are fun. They have their fun moments, and even gaming isn't always fun. But I feel like gaming is more strongly enjoyment centered. Or enjoyment filled. Like you get a dopamine a lot more frequently with games than anything else, and you have to work for the work for the rush in anything you do. But games are designed to give you that rush more frequently, and the easy example of that in Latale is just leveling up. Every time you level up, it's like a celebration. Yeah, it's no hype. I know Attack on Titan, the final season's coming back, but even that is like, it's really good, but the episodes aren't long enough, and I think that's really where TV is going. Ironically, I'd say pop culture is in this moment of short attention span. So like TikToks and Instagram videos and YouTube shorts, like we're in this era of short attention spans, but I feel as though when people are watching like higher quality media or trying to watch a show, that they would prefer to watch an hour-long show, maybe 45-minute show, opposed to the 20-minute anime or the 20-minute show with commercials. It's just not enough. It doesn't really get the fix. I'll recommend some new shows to some people, like new animes or whatever, or just people ask what animes you recommend or whatever, and more than often, more than not, they'll say, oh, I'll just wait for it to finish and then I'll watch it. And I really do feel that. I personally have a lot of patience, but I don't have a lot of patience for a show that I like. So I kind of want to watch it, see episode by episode, especially because we live in this day and age where if a hype show is out and there's really good moments, people will post the really good moments on the internet and you'll just get spoiled anyway. So it's like I might as well stay up to date before the show can get spoiled. I thought it fell off of gaming too, then I got a PC and put like 600 hours into Borderlands 3. Bro, what? You're sick. You put 300 hours into Borderlands 3? You definitely should have streamed that. You must really like shooters. And what is the hype around Borderlands 3? I have Borderlands 2 on Steam, and I had a good time playing it, don't get me wrong. But I had this I feel like Borderlands gimmick is the whole looter shooter, you get a different gun with a different mechanic thing. But I feel like when I was playing Borderlands, I didn't really get to experience the whole different mechanic aspect of it a lot. It kind of always felt like I was playing one of like 3 guns, like a sniper, a rifle, and like a shotgun, to my memory. But it never really felt extremely unique, like I was playing, you know, just, for example, in Enter the Gungeon, right? Way lower quality game, indie game, to be exact, than Borderlands 3. But in Enter the Gungeon, a quick example of how unique the looter shooter is that, and it's a roguelike, so you know roguelikes have an ability to throw random things into your gameplay, but there's like a gun that shoots guns in Enter the Gungeon. Like every gun has different mechanics, and I don't really like shooting games in general, but I can enjoy that game off of the strength of every time I pick up a new gun, it's probably going to be something completely new that I could not have predicted. What's up, Fijian Thug? Is it Fahian Thug? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing that right. Fahian? I'm guessing it's Fahian. You probably have way more hours in Latale, honestly. Oh yeah, I definitely have way more hours in Latale. I have like... You can literally just take the number 5 in months. Take the number 5 in months and multiply that by 6. And that probably isn't the exact number. It's probably lower than the exact number. So what's that? 30 days times 5. What's that? That 150 times 6. 0, 30. I'm lost. What's that? 900 hours? Yeah, I have about 1,000 hours. I have more than 1,000 hours in Latale. That's a no-brainer. I can open up my Steam right now. I have over 1,000 hours in like Black Desert Online. There's plenty of games I've played more than 1,000 hours on. The reason I reacted like that when he said Borderlands is because it's a single-player game, and it's a shooter that I would say isn't as frequently talked about. But I mean, to your point though, Latale isn't popular, and I have a lot of hours in that, so for each his own. Fiji, that's pretty smooth. What's up, Fiji? All right. I think I put around 2K hours in Borderlands 2 when I was a kid, so nostalgia got me. I still want an explanation. I want a stronger understanding of what the major appeal to Borderlands is, because I have Borderlands 2. I play with the homie on Steam. You know, Borderlands, they do that Steam sale very often, and I play with a homie on Steam, and then after we stopped playing together, I definitely put in a good 20 to 50 hours myself, but they weren't under like normal circumstances. Like, I say normal circumstances are if I'm chilling in the house and playing a game, probably like right now. It'd be like in college I had like a work study job, and in my work study job I couldn't rely on the internet, so I'd play with single player games, and I just rotate all the single player games I had. So I played Borderlands a lot in my work study job, and I did enjoy it for sure. But I never really got this, like I was describing with Enter the Gungeon, I never really got the sense of wonder, I'd say. Like I was never really surprised by what happened next. So I'm really wondering, like, from like a review standpoint, or just a Borderlands expert standpoint, what is the main appeal to the game? Like, what do you look forward to on an hour-to-hour basis? On a, you know what I'm saying? That's really it. What are you looking forward to when you play Borderlands? Like, before I got to where I am Latale, where I can run all the dungeons on easy, I was looking forward to the new dungeons. Every dungeon that's in the game that I never got to experience. Looking forward to those new experiences. Looking forward to getting all the gear. And now it's a surprise to me. But now I play Latale looking forward to get bigger numbers, which I never thought I'd be that guy. I'm not gonna lie. I actually used to talk about people who play MMOs like Maple, Latale, any game really, even BDO, because on BDO I have over 1,000 hours, but I never got to a point where I was just grinding for bigger numbers. Ironically, it's at 1,000 hours. But yeah, I've become the person that's still playing Latale just to get bigger numbers. I don't understand how this happened, but it does make sense, I guess. But at the same time, though, I want the bigger numbers so that I can play the in-game dungeons the way they're supposed to be played. So I'm still looking to play the actual content in the game with a different experience. Just getting loot on the hardest mayhem levels, and I really like the gunplay compared to BL2 and making all the characters. Okay, I feel you. You just like how the game feels. And I'm guessing if you're playing on the highest difficulty, well, I'm gonna guess mayhem is the highest difficulty. I'm pretty sure there's a sense of thrill to that. Ironically speaking, now that you mentioned that though, when I was playing Borderlands, I never played it on a hard difficulty. And I only picked up the concept of playing games on the hardest difficulty within like the last 3 years of my entire gaming life. And so it does make sense if on the hardest difficulty the game has a different level of thrill to it. Like you have to actually play perfect. I can imagine why that would be enjoyable. You should have streamed that. You probably could do like speed run stuff around that actually. That does sound kind of interesting. Now I'm kind of interested in looking up some Borderlands 3 montages or like speed runs to see how that looks. Because I have no idea what it's like on the higher difficulties. Yeah, word. I'll have even larger numbers. Oh, what's up, Moon? How are you? Don't want to ignore you there. Moon, you just subscribed like an hour or so ago. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that for real. Yeah, the new damage cap will be bigger numbers. I don't hit damage cap yet though, so I'm kind of sad that the new damage cap is coming, because I wanted to at least see what damage cap looks like on my account before it came, but it's all good. I got pretty close. And I probably actually would see damage cap if I was playing a different class and I made the same weapon. It's just I'm playing a class that has its damage spread out across multiple hits. But if I was playing my sidekicker and I actually had upgraded my sidekicker weapons instead of upgrading my guns, I probably would have saw damage cap by now. And it won't be consistent. It'll probably be like on a hit or two. But I'm still far off from being anywhere near. Well, not anywhere near, but I'm far off from being the end game to the point that I want to be. Like you see my new video I put up today about Sono who came by last night. That we're miles apart. We're countries apart. Like for me to catch up to him, it's gonna take me some months. Yeah, the speedrunning community goes harder than I ever can. I gotta see some speedrun videos now, Kim. You gotta send me a speedrun video on Discord or something. I wanna watch some Borderlands speedrun videos. I've been thinking about like the whole like trying to stream a show while streaming at the same time thing, but now that LABOOM is coming, that'll be a little hard to do since I'll be full screen. Or relatively close to full screen. I know I'll be using 1600, probably not 1920 though. Moon said, hey, no problem. How are things going for you though, Moon? Fiji? New folks in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all. Are y'all returners? Are y'all new? Current players? What's your current take on Latale? Let's talk Latale. What's your current take on Latale? How do you feel about Latale? How do you feel about where Latale is going? What's your confusion about Latale? Oh, look at that. It's the last day for attendance. Oh boy, this should be the thumbnail right here. The last day for attendance right there, bruh. Probably should clear my gift bundle tomorrow. It's the last day of the month for attendance. It is over. This is the last attendance event for this client. It's going to be a whole new client. It's supposed to be a whole new patch or a whole new download. I don't know if the GM set that up or not. But yeah, this is the end of this client. Wow. Isn't that crazy? I gotta put that in the Discord. Let me screenshot that or something. Chat said, Team said, Joe's Dude 139 is good entry. BSV running. Alright, bet. I gotta check out some of that. Did I forget to reset this dungeon? Yeah. Wasted my pots too. I'm good. Been playing since OGP days, so I'm a long time player. Oh, for sure. You're probably way stronger than me then. Real deal end gamer in the chat again. Where are all the end gamers coming from, man? I didn't expect a lot of end gamers to be on the stream. I expected more like new players, returners. I don't think it's getting wiped, but it's a possibility. You know, in Korea, they actually wipe their gift bundles every update. So maybe Papaya might start doing that. I don't know. But better to be safe than sorry. Because when they took away our relics 2 weeks ago, or like, what was that, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago? When they took away the relics, they didn't say anything. They just got rid of them. So I don't really trust anything. I kind of recognize that the GMs don't actually recognize the impact of some of the like events and stuff, full scale or whole scale. You know, they're just doing their job, patching the game, making sure the game is running. So a lot of that stuff can easily go unanswered, and we'll never know. We'll never know. We were the Discord was going crazy about the relics being removed a couple weeks ago. GMs were just like, "What are y'all talking about?" Oh man, it's like bittersweet. We're entering the last 24 hours of this client of Latale. Crazy, dude. It's just, I guess it's really more than bittersweet, because honestly, this patch, I mean, this update should have came years ago. If this update was around, and if we had came into Papaya in 2017 with LABOOM as a quality of life update to the game, and just with the systems that existed in general, that currently exist, that didn't exist back then, from like subclass changing, a couple little things, some of the class reworks, dungeon crawling being the main aspect of the game opposed to dungeon camping. I think we'd be seeing a different world of Latale right now. We'd be seeing a completely different world of Latale. But I will say though, it seems like they're making a lot of changes at a very fast pace. Very fast pace. Because we get, what, 6 new dungeons in a year? No, what is that? It's every 3 months. So we get 8 new dungeons a year? That's a lot of new dungeons, bruh. And they keep the same mentality they have, where they're just adding more dungeons at an extra 100 levels or 200 levels. There'll be a lot of gameplay, especially when they start getting into like the Ascension 5Ks, the Ascension. We're getting close to, I don't know if the Kenosis event in Korea is Ascension 3K or not. Not event, I'm sorry, the Kenosis update I think it's like Ascension 2600 dungeons and 2800 dungeons, maybe 3K. But Korea's about to get a new dungeon in December, probably tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow or the next day. I don't know how their server works, or maybe tonight, because it's already Wednesday in Korea. But they're about to get a new expansion update, and it's most likely going to be a new armor dungeon, and that armor dungeon is going to be Ascension 3K. So if Latale just keeps going in the same trajectory, and, you know, finding more ways to get newer players into the actual loop of the game, the loop that makes the most sense in 2021 or 2022, I think we're on the right road. We're definitely on the right road. Especially now that everything that comes out media-wise about the game will look like a different game. Like, there are so many people who haven't heard about LABOOM. There are so many people who haven't thought about Latale in years, or so many people who probably have seen the game before and never even gave it a second look off of the strength of like the resolution and just the quality. And they're going to see it in an advertisement, or they're going to see it on YouTube, or they're going to see it somewhere in the next 6 months and be like, that game looks familiar, but it's not that Latale game. You know, like, that game looks like Latale, but is that Latale? Because the game, when I look at the Korean videos, man, I know the Korean aspect of it makes it feel that way already. But when I look at those Korean videos, I really have a feeling of like it plays like Latale, but I don't know. The character to world aspect ratio, you know, the ratio between the character size to the world, the actual aspect ratio of the resolution, all those things have a major role on how the game feels. Moon said, but yeah, just leveled all of my characters to 235, then I work on gear, accessories, gems, etc. That's so true. And so I wish, speaking of leveling characters to 235, I wish in some way, shape, or form, you know, we have the guidebook, but there's just so many unanswered questions, and you know, that's part of why I started making YouTube videos. I'm going to answer a lot of questions, and I'm waiting for LABOOM to answer a lot of the more basic ones, or the general ones that a lot of new players or returning players don't have the answers to. But like, I wish there were just some concepts in the game that promoted, hey, go make more characters, because it's actually beneficial compared to how it used to be in the old days. Go make more characters. There are other things to do than just grind in dungeons 24/7. Granted, most of the other things that there are to do are centered around grinding, and they are probably in a dungeon or the open world, but it's not, your goal isn't always EXP. You aren't just thinking about EXP and the gear that's right in front of you. You know, you got collection systems, an in-depth scenario, storyline, which is going to be voice acted now. So I'm actually probably going to learn the story of this game now when I do my next run through on Saturday. I got to figure out how I'm going to do that, because we're doing the oh no, Saturday is the fresh account burning challenge I'm doing, or just run through for newer players or returning players. But I want to do a scenario run through too. So maybe the following Saturday, 2 Saturdays from now, I'll do like a going on that same account and just going through all the scenario quests and just listening to, and I'll do it on stream, listening to all the voiceovers, the voice acting, and just try to figure out what's going on in the story. Try to like play Latale from a story perspective. But I also kind of want to do that on a account or a character that isn't strong, so that when I fight the bosses, it feels like I'm really playing the actual story mode. I think that'd be interesting. It'd be chill, but interesting. Because I'm pretty sure, even though they have this voice acting thing going on, a lot of people still aren't going to actually listen to the scenario. People are still going to just click through. And honestly, it would be a step in the wrong direction if they got this new voice acted scenario and you can't skip it. That's not good. That's not going to work. That's problematic. That will annoy people really quickly. There are already some parts in our current scenario where you have to click a good 50 times. And luckily those parts are deeper in the scenario. Like when you get to like the when you get to Odin, like the world genesis part of the scenario and all that, there's so much clicking in that area. I have no idea what they were talking about. No idea. And I think I'm pretty much caught up on my scenarios. Yeah, I don't have any scenario quests. All I have is subclass scenarios. This is my last one. And I've pretty much been ignoring this one because these items, I don't know where they're at. I think these are like in Zenadia, but they're in some weird spots in Zenadia. And yeah, it's just not the best instructions on this. So I haven't given that attention. But I don't have any other scenario quests. I've completed every scenario line. There's like 3 different scenario lines in the game. The main one, then it's like these regions that have their own scenario lines, but I've gone through them all, clicked through them all. What's up, HSTO? How'd the quiz go, bro? What's the what subject? What subject? What are you in college or high school or what? Did you finesse it? My last days of, I was a really good student, and when I say really good, I want to say like I was academically honest up until my what year is that? I want to say, oh dang, that was actually pretty quick. Up until my spring semester of sophomore year in college, I was a very academically honest student. Like, I was all about doing the right thing. And I feel like a lot of people that play Latale, there's like a common personality trait. I feel like it's just this game attracts good people. It's not really a game that attracts like the most rotten of people, right? And so I was playing, not playing. I was in art class spring semester, and I like art. I make all my YouTube thumbnails. I mess around in Photoshop. I mess around with video editing. I'm an artist at heart. I make music, but I had I want to say it was like an art history class, and for some reason all the art was specifically about paintings. And I have nothing against paintings, but when the tests and quizzes are centered around, when all of the tests and quizzes are centered around like remembering who the author was or the creator, remembering the date, remembering the type of like paint it was made in and like the art style it was made in, and then the name of it as well. Paintings have these crazy, not really crazy, but these unique artistic names. I was like, nah, bro, I'm not about to study for this class. I have more important classes to study for that, have a bigger impact on my life. So I started cheating in college, sophomore year, the second semester, and I never looked back. But I will say, when I got to my senior year, though, I was in the mentality of, I wanted to like get a 4.0 or just do the best I could in school just to challenge myself for the last time before I graduated. And I didn't know if I was going to grad school yet or anything. And I don't know if I'm going back to school. But I remember in my senior year, I actually just stopped cheating flat out. I wanted to just challenge myself. And I still didn't get a 4.0. It was like I got 3.9s both semesters. I had an A- in a different class both semesters for... One of them was like an obvious reason. I missed one assignment that I thought I can get away with missing, and then the other class, it was just this professor who, she just didn't cut slack. Let's see. HSTO said for university, no finesse, but with online school, it's been known that people finesse things. Of course, everything is online. All the answers are online, bruh. What's that? What is it called? There's a website where you can Google a question to test, and I swear every test question is always on that website. It doesn't matter what class it is. It's like someone has had that subject, and it's like, oh, Quizlet. I swear you can find everything on Quizlet. You can type in any test question. You can type in like, I've applied for some jobs that have surveys, and I found the answers to their surveys, like their qualification surveys on Quizlet. I swear everyone puts the information on Quizlet. You can just go get all the answers on there. It's crazy. Nah, not Chegg. Chegg is the one where you have to pay. I've used Chegg too. I've gotten answers off of Chegg too, but it's a little harder. Like when you Google certain questions, the Chegg answers usually don't pop up at the top of the search box. It's usually like Quizlet and these other random websites that want you to pay to unlock the answers, which always look extremely suspicious. And then Chegg is like, you can get some help from a professional or someone who's good at the subject or someone asked a question about it and you can see someone else's answer to that question, which can go left or right depending on the subject. Moon said, yeah, on my pop star I finished all the main ones I unlocked. Nice. Did you finish all the scenario quests though? Not the scenario, all of the subclass, the subclass scenario quests. I wonder what happens at the end. Like, are there good rewards? Is there a title book set that's in there or what? Because I just haven't finished those yet. And HSTL said, I used Chegg, which had hella textbook answers for one of my courses in first year. Ended up just failing the midterm, so I had to actually learn. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. We weren't... I never like plagiarized homework or like cheated on homework like that, unless it was like a you know, a math problem or like some high level statistical equation. But we always cheated on tests. It's always cheating. It's always been about cheating on tests. The tests have the biggest impact on your grade. But I was never a cheater. Like, I never cheated in high school, middle school, none of that. I was pretty much an honor student, not the perfect student either, not like a 4.0 student, but I was a pretty good kid in general. I wasn't really big on cheating. The idea of it just didn't fit right with me because I was always paying attention anyway. But when I got to college and I got to sophomore year and I just had so many classes that were irrelevant and I was living a pretty active social life, it was just like, oh, and I started seeing people around me cheat in ways I've never seen before. And that was kind of weird for me because I never really knew people cheated like that. Like, I knew people in high school who weren't... Oh man, I should have did my bounty hunter quests when I had Iris. I knew people in high school who weren't really there for school, who didn't really care about it. So I figured they did whatever to get by, but I didn't really consider that cheating because I feel like if you're failing classes anyway and then you cheat here and there, that's really just you trying to, you know, just get anything in, you know, just get any grade in you can. I don't really consider that cheating in the same light that I do in college, because there are people in college who just cheat in all their classes and they're like honor students and valedictorians, which is just super crazy. Still working on those as I have to build the damage to do the later dungeons. Okay, I feel you. You're playing the game at a slower pace, just enjoying all the different classes and doing all the quests. I feel that. Funny story about the cheating thing though. There was a valedictorian the year before I graduated college, and he was roommates with a close friend of mine. And yeah, he was always cheating on all of his work. He was like top finesser. He was like the finesse captain, and he was valedictorian. And he had like offers from every law school. He was offered hundreds of thousands of dollars in scholarship funds. He had like a newspaper article, but they didn't know it. He was top finesser. Oh yeah, we're once you hit like 1700 and I'd say 2K, you can really chill on leveling. But then again, there are new dungeons coming out tomorrow night or Thursday morning that are going to be, I believe, 2100 and then 2200. Maybe 2100, 2300, I don't know. But yeah, you probably want to get to the highest level that the dungeons are at all times these days. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. People really out here finessing. And I'm happy I learned about people finessing my sophomore year, because there were just some classes that were not worth studying for. Like, I had nothing against religion or anything, but I had this religion class. I went to a liberal arts college, and so there was a religion class on our curriculum. It was like religion and then philosophy. And the philosophy class was cool, But the religion class, I had no interest. And also, the teacher or the professor in the religion class, he didn't really follow a curriculum. He was also a pastor. So he kind of just spoke. He kind of just spoke. And I don't know, the way he was speaking, it always rubbed me in a way that just didn't really seem like he was supposed to be teaching at the school. It always just felt like he was speaking from the heart, which is definitely inspiring and cool. But when you're in the mindset of a student, and your teacher is essentially preaching in class, it's like, yeah, bro, I'm definitely cheating on this. But I didn't actually cheat on that class and that was the same semester, I want to say, as the art class. I didn't cheat on that class until my finals. I was cheating on the art class throughout the entire semester. We'd have a test like every Friday. But I didn't cheat in the religion class until finals, because there was a guy in my religion class who he'd finish every test 20 minutes earlier than everybody when we had the classes. When we had the tests. I never do really good on the test. I probably get like, honestly, like 60s and 70s on all the tests. And maybe like a low, like a B- on one of them. But he always be finishing early. I'm like, yo, there's no way he's just that much of a scholar. Like, I know this dude. I see who he hangs with. Not to judge too hard, but I see that. I know that he hangs with other finessers. And then come to find out, he was getting a bunch of notes from somebody who previously took the class, because the professor or the pastor or whatever the situation was, he pretty much had the exact same test for every semester. And so once I started figuring out how to cheat in that class, it was a wrap. I remember all this stuff like it was yesterday, actually. We took our from our religion class, we took our final in the chapel on campus. It was the chapel had the chapel didn't even have proper seating. There wasn't like desk in the chapel. There were just normal chairs, normal seats with like wooden armrests. And we were just taking our test there. But the thing about the chapel is that there's so many seats that the professor would have to walk around the entire chapel and be paper checking everybody in order to see who's cheating. So I just sat in the corner. I had my phone in between my lap. It was pretty sweet. Definitely had me nervous though. I was always a nervous cheater. I could never cheat and not be nervous, because it was kind of foreign to me. And I was finding out that so many people at my school had been cheating their whole lives. The biggest flex to be the kid who finishes early every test while subsequently bombing the test. Nah, that's terrible, bro. You're finishing early and you're bombing it. Something's not right, bro. Something not right. You got the wrong kind of confidence. You got some real false confidence. That's like if I was getting on stream, and I know I get on stream and I may say some things that are contradictory, maybe, or conflictual, or easy to question. But for the most part, I'm speaking about my own experience, and so I'm not really trying to make up any information that doesn't apply to me in some way. But that would be like if I just got on stream every day and I was just guessing. If I just guessed, like someone asked me, what's a question I've been getting a lot? Like, what do I do next about my gear, or what do I do? And I'm just like, I should just make something up. What could I even possibly say to make something up about that? Yeah, bro, you just keep doing the dungeon, at 50-minute runs, and eventually, you know, those stats will go down. Yep, I did the same. Once I hit my third and last year of college, I just said, man, couldn't care less about some of the last main classes. I don't care about. Yep. Junior year is a blur to me. Junior year is a joke. They say junior year in like high school and college are the hardest years. Junior year is a joke to me. I have no idea what I did. That was all finesse. I finessed my way through the entire junior year. Not one book was open. Especially since in college you have to pay for the books. And I had like some stipends and whatnot for the first 2 years, but junior year, those books were expensive. And ironically, the books I bought senior year, when I decided to humble myself a bit and actually like try to be a scholar again, I still have those books. So I feel like that paid off in the end. I got good grades. I had good rapport with my professors in that last year, and I still have the books to reflect on. But junior year, yeah, that was Finesse City. I don't even remember being in class. I think I had like a music class my junior year, like a history of jazz class. No idea what that was about. Straight finesse. Straight. He was a pretty cool guy. I feel bad for y'all. My last year of uni has been the only time when I get to take classes I want. All elective courses. Wow. Not gonna lie, going to a liberal arts college, and like I like history and I like facts. I'm very like in the future technology, and I didn't really realize this about myself until post grad. I'm a very in the future technology, innovative, what's happening next type of guy. So all of the courses that were centered on like history of jazz, and I like being philosophical, but philosophy as a class was not the most entertaining. So history of jazz, philosophy, religion, history of something religion. I don't even know what it was about, honestly. Pastor just talked all day. All those history-based classes just wasn't that interesting. It just they didn't hold me the same way. So honestly, I don't really have any. Oh, actually, the classes I liked the most in college were sociology. For some reason, I'm extremely intrigued by the social interactions people have in society. I'm like super intrigued by it, and just the way my sociology professor used to just break down the way we learn habits and the way people think. Like it kind of helped me develop as a person that's a little bit more open-minded and more accepting of situations, because I just recognize that like the person that's presenting themselves in front of you isn't like that person is just an accumulation of all their experiences, and so people have different experiences, and so just being in consideration of that concept, it's like it's easier not to judge people or to be offended by things, or really be distasteful of people if you just look at them from the perspective of they had unique experiences, whether they were positive or negative, and those experiences had an impact on who they are. So sociology was definitely pretty interesting. It was kind of like, it was like learning the video game of life a little bit. That's how that felt. And I like sciences, but college sciences are not fun. Science was really fun in like middle school, early high school, before chemistry. Chemistry was not fun. Besides whenever the chemistry teacher would do something, that was the only time. But nah, chemistry was not the best because of all the algorithms and the what are they called? What are calculations called? The equations. Yeah, the chemistry equations were not fun. That made chemistry not fun at all. I can't even remember the name of chemistry stuff. Another class that skated through, even though I like science. Yeah, if it wasn't sociology, I don't think I really enjoyed it in college. I had one computer science class. I didn't major in computer science. Probably should have. I think that would have been a good way to set myself up for the future, but completely ignored it. And that computer science class was also not entertaining. Just talking about like nodes and servers and just a lot of basic computer lingo. And all the tests were like vocabulary tests. Just remembering how the vocabulary works, and very low level, because it was like an entry level computer science class. It was very low level. I forgot how to run this dungeon. I don't need to kill the mobs at the bottom. You can just like, you can run around this entire map, kill everything at the top, and then the dungeon, the portal opens. But yeah, the computer science class was very low level thinking. It was mostly remembering facts. So many tests and so many classes are just remembering facts. It's almost like you're not even really, not even about really learning or developing through the class. It's simply about remembering the facts and the facts alone, being able to recite the facts, which honestly is just saying them in the mirror. You can just practice the vocabulary in the mirror. Who said the only classes I enjoyed were some of my art classes, my art history. Oh, where you actually like your art classes? What was like? I'm gonna test you on that. What was your favorite thing you learned in art class? Because all I remember All I remember is acrylic paint. I just remember that specific phrase, acrylic, because on the test that we'd have, it'd be like 6 boxes, and every other answer would be, every other painting would be acrylic. There were so many acrylic. It was like 3 types of paint you had to remember. Another vocabulary remembering class, obviously. He'd put it'd be like a picture of the painting, and then there'd be like 6 boxes where you have to remember the different information, and the test will be the pictures of the painting on a, what are those boards called? On like not an overhead board. What are those? I'm drawing a blank here, trying to play the game and think. A projector. Oh my god, I have a projector in my room. How can I not think of that? He put the answers on a projector. Not the answers, but the pictures on a projector. And then you just gotta remember what goes in those boxes. And so we just take a picture of the boxes, of the entire thing rather, and just save it on our phones, and when he's walking around the class, fill in as soon as possible, or as fast as possible. Same with animation history professor. He would talk about how he met some of the old school Disney animators. Oh, he had one of those flexing professors. Man, when you get a professor that has like real world accolades and has experience and has met celebrities or has written a book or something, I swear that's all they talk about. Like the pastor I have for that religion class, all he would talk about is his church and all his successes. It was almost as if the class was about him instead of the actual topic. And then some of the professors will make you buy their books. That has to be illegal. Or books that they have credits on, and you have to buy their books and use their books as the studying material. That has to be like the biggest play to run in the country. To go to college, spend money to go to college, then you get a class where the professor's book is the curriculum. College was fun though. I remember all my experiences more so than I remember, like my social experiences more than I remember anything school related though. College was definitely the most social time of my life. I went from being an extremely introverted gamer who played some sports in high school my last 2 years to like all out social. I didn't even play. I played Latale in 2017 when it came out. When it came to Papaya, that it was either June or July. Luckily, it was during summer break. But as soon as the break ended, I immediately went back on hiatus. And over the next 4 years of well, the next 3 years, that was my sophomore year summer. Over the next 3 years, I just kept hopping back on the game over and over again, doing attendance events and doing random events, collecting items, and then 2 years post grad, decided to just play the game again for real. Dragon Lord. Yo, that train is loud. Oh, your professor didn't talk about themselves? That's pretty good. I went to a private college too, though. It was a private liberal arts college. Pretty small college. So I didn't get the I did not get the university experience. I have no idea what it's like to be in the classroom with like more than 20 people. It was a recommendation by my mom. All of the schools she recommended just happened to be private colleges. And I knew nothing about college. And she recommended colleges she saw on TV. Pretty much growing up, so that's kind of how that went. Mercy College here in New York. Nice. New York College? That sounds expensive. New York is the big time. College in New York, where there's already so many people walking around at all times. That has to be an interesting experience. You're just surrounded by people at all times. Or was your college in like a... Is there an actual corner of New York it was in? Or an actual ducked off area in New York where your campus was actually isolated from the rest of the city? I had an option to go to college in Washington, D.C. But I went to school in Atlanta. And the school I went to actually offered me some money. A little bit of money, so that was really the deciding factor. And also, I think the weather, too. I was kind of interested in seeing what life would be like in a region that doesn't actually get cold. Even though Atlanta does get cold, it's not as cold as where I was from. Or as cold as Washington, D.C. will get in the winter. Oh, the main campus? You went to one of those schools that have like the separate campuses? There's a school in Georgia called Emory University, and they have like a campus that's in a ducked off part of Atlanta, like it's in its own sector. The school looks like Harry Potter. And then they have another campus that's smaller, and you go to that campus when you're a freshman and sophomore. And that campus is like 2 hours, no, not 2 hours, about an hour away from the city. I wonder what that's all about. What is the whole two campus thing all about? Oh, you're in Canada. It's -10°C where I am right now. I feel you. It was negative. I grew up in Wisconsin. I grew up in Wisconsin and Chicago, like going back and forth between Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and Chicago, and it was in the winter time. Probably not at this time of year though. Probably in January, definitely January. It'd get down to like -20. I know what those -20 wind chills are like. I know what that frostbite is, that near frostbite experience is like. I know what it feels like for your face to hurt when you're just standing outside. I know, and I'll never forget. And that's why I don't live up there anymore. I can never go back. I hate the cold. It's cold right now and I hate it. And it's not even that cold. It's like 40 degrees. Maybe. Probably just 40 in my house. Let me see. It's 50 degrees right now. And that feels cold. Honestly, it probably feels better outside than it does in here. I don't know why the cold air gets trapped in here like that. Yeah, the wind is the worst. Those negative wind chills. Yeah, the wind in Chicago is terrible. The wind in Chicago and Wisconsin, in that Michigan area, just it's northern USA, dipping into the Canada area, or probably really bordering with Canada. They have those terrible wind chills, but it's because of the lake. Lake Michigan has that terrible wind. They also have campus at Yonkers, Bronx, and White. They have multiple campuses. What's that all about? Is it one of those situations where if you're a student at one campus, you're a student at them all? It's kind of interesting. Like you can just go into another, what are those called? Boroughs? You can go to another borough and just be a student at a different school. That's pretty cool, if that's a thing. I know at the Emory College in Atlanta, that's how it is. You're a student at both colleges. Oh, that's lit. That's super lit. Especially if there's like college events and like social functions where you can essentially enjoy all of the different campuses' social functions. That's crazy. I'm a little jealous, but just a little. New York also gets cold too. Off the Atlantic Ocean. I know there's like a school on the West Coast. It's off the ocean, literally. Like their classrooms, you can see the ocean and it's off the beach. And they have like, I don't know what to call it, but it's like a general area on their campus where people chill out, or your students pass by regularly, and you can hear the ocean. That's how close it is. Wonder what it's like to go to a school like that. Probably costs a lot of money, and everyone there probably has a lot of money. But I'm sure New York is similar to that as well. Oh, that's crazy. A lot of people who graduate out of the schools in the school system I was a part of in Atlanta, a lot of them go to grad school in New York, or New York is a big flex. It's just one of those areas where there are really big schools. A lot of people go to, what is it, NIU? I hear a lot of NIU. I think that's really the main one that I hear about. It's like, oh yeah, I got into grad school at NIU. Or is it NYU? And then there's like a technology school in New York too that's really popular, isn't there? I've never been to New York, and I've been to a lot of places. But at the same time, I don't have any specific interest in going up there. I don't know why. It's just flashing lights and people and filth. I guess, what is it? Food? Very expensive attractions. Like, I don't know what the main appeal would be, other than like just to complete the American experience, I guess. I went to the West Coast. I've been to the West Coast before when I was younger. On like my mom took me when I was way young, but that was only to Vegas. But I went to California. I've been to California twice in the last 2 years, actually. Yeah, I went in 2019, and then I went in 2021. It's like, I guess that's considered 3 years. Yeah, I've been to Cali in the last 3 years. Twice. And the first time I went to like Camp Flogna, the concert they have out there. Like Tyler, Creator, and all them, my friends, they're big fans of all of it. I was just tagging along. That was straight. And then the second time, we actually just spent some time in Cali. Cali's like, I don't know, it's so perfect in so many different ways. It just feels good to be there. The sun feels better there. I don't know what that's all about. But when I think about New York, though, I just couldn't imagine that it's anywhere near that same level of satisfaction. Oh, okay, for the art program. Yeah, New York has a lot of good art schools, huh? Isn't that interesting? Because all the schools on the coast, the big cities on the coast, have like big art schools. I guess New York's like the place for theater and entertainment. What would be a good time to go to New York? Like would that be like New Year's? When they do when they drop the, what is it, the ball? The New Year's ball? I heard COVID is starting to ramp back up. I'm pretty sure New York's gonna be the first place to get hit again. Get hit really bad. Bro, what is going on down here? Okay. The easy dungeon never knocks you down there. I really wish. I mean, this boss is decent. So I'll cut some slack. They were going in the right direction, and I would say, boss-wise, they were going in the right direction. I would say between Dwarf Aircraft, Acme's Altar, just because of the way the boss interacts with the map. I want to say Book of Shadows. That's pretty cool. And then Jewel Forest, and then Waterfall Forest because the boss flies. I'd say just in general, in the late 200s, the developers were going in the right direction with these bosses by giving them non-simple rooms. But I don't know what, as much as I like the Ascension dungeons, I don't know what happened where they decided to just start putting all the bosses in a flat map. Like, what is that all about? That doesn't seem like a really good idea. Because look, for this one, you can jump on these platforms. You can outmaneuver the boss. She sends you down to the bottom. It's just a lot of interaction going on. It's an actual boss experience. But I don't understand what happened with the later dungeons. And it's crazy because the later dungeons, they have better gameplay going through the dungeon. But for some reason, all the bosses are on flat maps. It's super silly to me. What's the actual... Promise Sanctuary is a pretty good boss. I think he was built well for the actual map. And then a lot of them on normal, they just spawned a bunch of mobs. So you're just running away from a bunch of mobs on a flat map, which is not really that different from the normal gameplay. Yeah, I can't think of any of these bosses. Oh, Fallout Shelter. Fallout Shelter is the only boss in the entire set of Ascension dungeons that has like a unique map mechanic. Like every other boss has the same flat map with a different background. But then the bosses have different mechanics. But Fallout Shelter is the only one where the map is different. I wonder what happened there. Alright, I'm pretty much done with this character. I have to do my champs, and then I'm going over to an alt. Tuesday's looking really dry. The boom is coming though. It's the calm before the storm. I've been saying this for a while now. Especially in the Papaya Latale Discord. It feels like the calm before the storm, seriously. But people are starting to ramp it up a bit now. But I swear a week or two ago, it was like, yo, there's no one's talking, there's no engagement. People are really out of the way and probably planning to come back on the drop of LABOOM. I need these. Or they are self-healing themselves while you're trying to kill the mobs. Oh yeah. Yeah, the bosses, yeah. Simple mechanics. Level 21 Bounty Hunter. That stat increase is getting nice. Yeah, that stat increase is getting real nice. Alright, I need to do these champs, and then I'm going to rotate to a different character. I know people are probably tired of seeing my DF. I'll do these champs on TK. Oh my god, this man wrote a super nice. Yo, that is extremely high tier. He got 4.6s on both of the amps and 182 on crit damage. That is crazy. This man about to make me gamble. Look at that. That's like, what, 4.6 is like 90%, like 85% maybe? 182, 80%, like, man, that is end game right there. If he had that on all his gear, that boy up. He said he feels like he spent a few years of luck to get that. That's super nice, bro. I need that off you, bro. I need that. Let me switch to... But yeah, I'm sorry for not being online on my alt in your guild. All good. You still gotta get nether. I feel you. Yeah, the end game grind. And Korea's about to get a new armor soon anyway, so that's going to turn some heads. But we're not going to get that armor for 6 months, so it's not that big of a deal for us. Man. Alright, back to it. We're at Furin. I think I need Furin for a random quest actually, so that's good timing. I got that last night. It's a real chill night. I feel like I need the Ely farm, man. Not gonna lie. I've been slacking. I think tomorrow I'm gonna go hard on Ely farming. I might go for like 2 bill. Maybe. Maybe. I know so many people have been like just off in the cut, Ely farming every day. I've made maybe like, well, actually, every dollar I've made, I still have. I've made, yeah, about 3 bills since since this update. That's pretty sad. No, I made more money when the event first started, and I bought my gems. After I bought my gems, I lost all interest and like all motivation to Ely farm. The purchase was so big, and I thought about it like I don't know what I'm actually saving up for. So I don't really buy gear like that. And if I do, it's kind of like on a whim. Somebody sells it really cheap or something. It's kind of one of those situations where it's obvious to buy it. But I'm never really planning or looking to buy gear. And every time I have, the money ends up being spent. Like I bought these gems instead of buying nightmare guns from Sono for 25 bill. I'm not really good at saving for items. I just tend to check the market. I see random stuff that looks good and I just grab it. Other than that, just grind for everything else. But at the same time, I am scared to try to make twisted armor and lose all my money. I am terrified. I guess if I could just adapt the habit of, if I roll a stat that is not as good as what I have, I can still sell it. But what ends up happening in most scenarios is that I'll roll it and I immediately just decompose it because it's not better than what I have. Also looking forward to LABOOM getting rid of this quest tracker on the right side. Well, not getting rid of it, but making it smaller in comparison to the screen. I swear that is super annoying. The screen is already full of things. So clunky. Where my new players at, man? I need some new players in here asking questions. That was really keeping me engaged the last week, really. I'm starting to get a lot of vets in the game who just want to chill in the stream. We're all just lonely vets right now, just chilling, playing the game together, essentially. Where my new players at, bro? I need Papaya to advertise the game. Maybe I should update my thumbnail. I need something that's gonna attract some new players in and some returners. Okay, what's up, HSTL? There we go. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, brother. You're trying to tame the first summon pet dragon. Okay, what's the problem? What dungeon is that? It just says the Black Dragon. Oh, the dungeon doesn't tell you what the Black Dragon is. Black Dragon is... It's in Book of Shadows. I guess the quest is expecting you to already know what dungeon that is. Wait, but there's no way that quest is telling you to do a level 224 dungeon. There's a guide, and I wonder if I can link it. I wonder if I have permissions to put links inside of my own chat. I'm about to drop a guide to the summon quest. I actually just gave it to somebody else today. Let me check real quick. Here, let me know if you can see this link. I think I'm capable of posting links in my own chat. Is that a thing? Oh no, that shouldn't say that. Hold on. That's the wrong link. There you go. That's the summonable quest guide. All of them aren't on there, just the first 3, maybe the first 4. Darman, Solar Temple, Waterfall Forest, Champions Memorial, Spring Crystal. That took forever to find, dude. Yeah, let me know what Black Dragon is talking about too. I feel like 224 is way too late in the game. Oh, he has no quest for me. Let's get it. Gun Queen. XD. You could have just whispered me. What's up? Gun Queen? Who named themselves that? Spray down skills? What's those? Oh yeah, max all damage skills. What's up, Ruiz? What's happening with you tonight, brother? You grinding? You've been playing a lot lately, Ruiz. I've been seeing you online. Honestly, Ruiz, I think you've been playing more than me. I play 5 hours during the stream, and I maybe play an hour or two before the stream. Maybe like in the morning, but I'm not really playing. I'm just like clicking stuff, resetting my summonables and fishing. But I don't know, Ruiz. I've been seeing you on a lot lately, bro. What's going on? You getting addicted? Name the channel YouTube. Well, I think my stream is maybe a little hard to find today because of the way I named it. 25 hours. I think maybe putting numbers inside of in stream names is kind of hard. Let's see. We're actually 23 hours away. I would call like, maybe if I change it to like LABOOM countdown or something like that. I need a countdown timer on my screen though. There's no way to put one on there and make it so that Latale can be seen as well. I have to get a different streamer for that. Oh, word, Ruiz. How much Ely farming you been doing, bro? How much Ely you pick up? You making them racks? Let me hold $1, bro. Let me hold like $200. 200 mil. Solar Temple. Man, why people DMing me? Man, y'all sneak dissing in the DMs. I'm doing my champions, bruh. I've already done all my dailies on this character. I'm switching to another character soon. That's why I keep the chat hidden. I'll be getting harassed on stream. Yeah, I'm in Solar Temple, bruh. That's peak gameplay right there. You're not really playing Latale, you're not in Solar Temple. Everybody knows that. It's like common knowledge. Hey, you play Latale today, bruh? Nah, I played Solar Temple, though. But we're doing these champs. After champs, I'm rotating back to another character and running everything over again. I'm farming all the accessories. I'm farming DTR accessories until I get 300 mats so that I can max them out on the update. There'll be 100% success rate. And then I'm farming the belt, Prince Knox belt as well. Same approach. It's almost 8 o'clock, and so I have 3 hours left on the stream, and I have a lot of time. I'll probably get done with like 2 more characters. I don't know what happened yesterday. Yesterday, all my time got consumed on Sono. But he gave us a lot of good information though, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, you like that video, Ruiz? That was yesterday's stream. Sono came out of nowhere, bro. He was just like, I'll carry you, bro. I'm like, alright. Then all his stats were unlocked. Free content. There's a lot of in-gamers in the game. I don't know why either, but a lot of them hide their stats. And so it's hard to get a good idea what in-game stats look like, or what the difference is between an in-gamer in terms of what they're min-maxing. I think him volunteering to put his stats out there like that is definitely pretty good for the community. And it's also good timing too, because a lot of the videos I want to make coming up are LABOOM centered, or just introductory or instructional. And the bad thing about that is that all the UIs are going to look different in the menus, so it's a good thing he came out of nowhere with that one, because his information is kind of timeless, at least until some other new systems come out. And also, I'll never really have to focus on in-game content as much. And I can focus on the newer player content while still appealing to like older players. Because the next like 10 videos, the next 10 things I make are going to be new player concepts, I'd say. For example, I know there's a big Ely dungeon guide or an Ely gain rate guide on YouTube, but now there's going to be new Ely dungeons, so some of that stuff needs to be covered. How to make money. And I'm probably not going to go as in depth. I'll probably link and refer to that video actually. Spread love in Latale community. But just showcasing the new Ely dungeons and showing like what it looks like at a certain level of Ely gain rate. Talk about it a bit, but then answering a lot of new player questions that they have when they come right into the game. I'm just really hoping that we can get the patch finished by 12. If we get the patch finished by 12 and I can start streaming at that time, that'd be perfect. Perfect. And then also on Thursday or Friday, I'm trying to get a stream where we can get a full raid doing the new dungeons. That'd be great. Great promo for LABOOM. Oh, Keem, you're done Ely grinding now? What are you doing for the next 24 hours? You've been going hard for like a week, bruh. Maybe longer than a week, right? What's up, A1? What's up, stupid? You named your character like one of the worst names to call somebody in front of others. Yo, what's up, stupid? Why you calling him stupid, bruh? What'd he do? Nah, that's just his name. Dang, that's kind of rude, bruh. Oh, I got some giveaway items in here. I want to give away these reputation boxes by the end of the stream. I pulled these this morning. Get them off my account. Bro, I'm eating today on the illustration book. I've gotten like 4 tickets in one day. That's crazy. We got Randine at Champions Memorial. I'm gonna do that on normal. Give people something to watch. Sanctuary grind. I feel you. Yeah, 4 to 6 hour update. That's what GM said. I trust it. I trust it. They're pretty efficient. Oh man, this is gonna take me a little while. This is gonna be kind of embarrassing. I might not be strong enough for this. Hold on. Hold on. Champions Memorial on normal. Hold on. Let me buff up real quick. Hold on. Hold the door. Should be straight. That should be straight. I can die in here. If I die, the dungeon will reset. I don't have any red spots. Oh my god, look at my HP. Yikes. I gotta play the game for real. And I don't know how to play this class like that, so. Let me try to use these real quick. There we go. This class is pretty simple though. All the subclasses are so simple, you just rotate the same 3 skills. I get him to follow me up here. Trash. Who coded that? Who put that in the game? Let's go, let's do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm never doing that again. I dashed right into them, almost died. Hey, yo. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Yo. This dungeon's no joke. I'm about to die. I'm gonna die here. Oh my god. It's like playing RG all over again, except these are way tankier because it's on normal. I picked the wrong class to be in here with. Whew. Oh my god. Alright, that's the stream, guys. Thank you for stopping by tonight. I'll catch you tomorrow. Oh my god. I'm running that back. I'm running that back. I'm switching classes. I gotta get my revenge. I'm not going out like that. We gotta run that back. Hold on. That was kind of hard. Hold on. Yo, that's actually kind of hard. I gotta go back in there. What? Let's run that back. Let's play that the real way. I need some RG music or something. The Champions Memorial music is too chill. Let's run that back. I hope with LABOOM they fix this where you can't turn this off and it'll pop back up when you kill certain mobs. Really hope they do. All right, let's try this again. Okay, that's much better. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see right there. That's peak gameplay. Yeah, this is normal. I died on my sidekicker though. He wiped out. Wasted. I need like the when I die, I need like a GTA screen that says wasted. That'd be cool. They thought they had me. They had me in the first half. I'm not gonna lie. They had me in the first half. Let's run that back. Yeah, I need to learn sidekicker. I need to not only learn it, but there's a couple things I need to re-roll. I gotta re-roll the rune page on there. I gotta get better weapon. And I'm waiting for awakening for sidekicker for real. That wasn't gonna work. This is why I only play explorers. I'm thinking, I'm not gonna lie, tomorrow night or you know Thursday morning, if you did the pre-registration event, make sure you did it. Anybody in the stream, the pre-registration event has a subclass change coupon, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I might switch to Judgment. I think I may either. I don't want to play Rogue Master because it's so overplayed, but I think I might pull the Judgment card out, or I don't know, something else. The sidekicker is really, it's not hitting the spot like I needed to, and I'm waiting for that awakening update in January. I'm waiting for that awakening update. But to be honest, the skill rotation isn't going to change much. The skills will look cooler though, but I don't know. I just don't know. I might go with the Sword Dancer. I originally had a Sword Dancer on this character, and I feel like Sword Dancer is a pretty entertaining class in general. I dropped it for Sidekicker because I was kind of curious, and at the same time, when I switched from Sword Dancer to Sidekicker, I wasn't over Ascension. I want to say I wasn't over Ascension like 1K yet. So when I switched from Sword Dancer to Sidekicker, I did it. It was a little too early. Like I switched not knowing how the in-game gameplay really was. And to be honest, Sword Dancer. Oh, and that's the other thing. After I switched from Sword Dancer immediately got a buff. They buffed it in Sanctuary update, and Sidekicker got a buff too. But Sword Dancer's buff was more critical because Sword Dancer had a lot of skills that couldn't be used in the air, and they switched it so Sword Dancer skills are in the air. And then also Sword Dancer's Awakening is really good. So I may just switch back. Part of the reason I switched from Sword Dancer to Sidekicker too is because I felt like Sword Dancer's playstyle was too similar to DF's, even though they're swords. It's just that they're very fast paced. But Sidekicker is also fast moving, but it has very like clunky skills, and you get animation locked pretty hard, which is honestly like the tell sign of a lower tier class in Latale. How long you get locked in the animation. It's like one of the #1 signs of is this class, does it fit into the meta. What's up, Fabiano? Wait, can every class do every subclass now? Yes sir. Yes sir, every class can. Go Highlander or Sword Dancer. What's up? Yo, Yeezy, I don't know if you're still here. Why Highlander? I want to hear about that, because I feel like Highlander lacks the mobility, and I like to be really mobile when I play. But if you can give me a good reason why Highlander, I'll definitely consider it. But right now, I'm definitely leaning towards Sword Dancer. I'm definitely leaning towards Sword Dancer. Oh man, I'm about to die here. I'm probably gonna die here. Oh, psych. Got out of there. Got out of there nicely. Got away safely. Oh, that's Sono. You just changed your name? What's up, Sono? Yo, Sono, you're like all the pros in the end game. I've seen your other characters now. I see your name. I see you around a lot on different characters. You're like one of the only 0.01 percenters. There's like 3 of you. Cause you play a lot of different characters. Yeah, I'll probably go Sword Dancer. But yo, what's up, Sono? Why do you say Highlander? I'm considering Highlander. I'll consider it coming from you. But I feel like it doesn't have enough dashes. I like to dash around a lot. Dash around and dodge. And I'm not going to get the secondary dash. I don't like the secondary dash. That's on sub jobs. The one where you like turn into like a spirit. I don't like that too much. Oh, my bad, Fabiano. I didn't even see your message. I don't know if you're still here, dude. But what's up? Welcome to the chat as well. Do you have a Sephiroth? Yeah, I have a Sephiroth. You got any questions about Sephiroth? I don't know if you're still here. I'm not a big fan of Sephiroth. I like playing it in the lower level, but in the end game, Sephiroth is definitely... It falls off pretty hard. Because it relies on its combos. And it's like its air combos, and you have to actually really learn them. Sephiroth actually has a pretty high skill ceiling, which I can't say for a lot of classes. I think DF is the class I'm playing now is pretty easy to play, but it has a very high effort ceiling. Like you can't really play DF and not put in effort, which I think a lot of people don't like. That you actually have to try a lot when you play this class because you can't really afford to get hit. But I actually like to try a lot when I play classes. But Sephiroth, it has a high effort ceiling and high skill ceiling. And the only problem with that, well, the main problem with that is that I'm not going to main it. So since I won't main it, I don't like having to remember those combos and how to actually play that class efficiently. Yeah, I feel like some of the subs going with their mains work really well, honestly. Especially when you think about the fact that they're magic and physical. Top 1 Sword Dancer, top 2 DF. I don't like, you know, Sword Dancer gets the new awakening. It has that skill where it floats in the air. I don't like that skill, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I want to hold out on my sidekicker too, because I know no one's gonna play it. And I know it's sleeper. I definitely know it's sleeper. Because the new skill it gets with the hands are really nice. I got you. Oh my god. Got away safely. What am I doing? It's those little bears, they're killing me. I can make a Sword Dancer, but I want to hold out for Sidekicker just till January. I wish we were getting Awakening tomorrow. That'd be really good. But so the thing is, though, I think Sword Dancer is just like top 1 because of the summons. You know how the summon classes are all really good, but Sword Dancer has really low cooldowns on its summons, and it has a very high attack on the summons. There's a video of a Korean player using Sword Dancer summons against a boss that only takes 1 damage, and he pretty much shreds the entire boss in like 10 seconds. And that's because of the Sword Dancer summons. Alright, it's time for this boss. I'm gonna get killed. I gotta like... This is my last Star Seeker. I'm gonna need it though, or I'm gonna die in here. I'm going to need it. What else do I need? I will get killed in here. This boss will actually like one-shot me. But I think it'll be good content. Let me get like... Need some HP. Maybe just use the first aid kit. That's pretty good. This real boss is no joke. He moves super fast. And that drill skill will kill me. Try to give me that with that uppercut. that one hit KO. That's the Super Smash Bros. Little Mac KO. Uh-oh, what is he doing? What is that? Oh, he summoned some mobs. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh yeah, so no, I feel like Rogue Master is still #1 though. I think Sword Dancer is the #1 for in popularity. That was just a popularity survey that they had posted on Discord, and only like 200 people did the survey out of the thousands of people that play Korean Latale. So I think it's just popularity. I'm pretty sure Rogue Master is still the strongest potential because of the 2 weapons. I just don't see a lot of Rogue Master Awakening videos. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but in normal, it'll one-shot me for real. Oh my god, look at that damage. Make sure I'm potting. How tanky his guards are. Ooh, he tried it. He really tried it right there. He really tried it. Wait, my words hurt you. I said Rogue Master's the strongest class in the game. Oh my god. There we go. That was clean. Man, Sidekicker really let me down tonight, man. On live television, on national TV. Rosenbeard. Oh, you made it when it wasn't popular? Yeah, Rogue Master is super popular. After Awakening, RM get balanced. So, oh, it got balanced. So everyone else got a strong Awakening, but RM didn't. It looks cool though. It like goes invisible. It can like warp through the mobs. I think it's pretty cool. He said, "Marry me now." Alright, I'm switching classes soon. I'm switching characters, I mean. Yesterday with Sono had us out here for like 2 extra hours. That was some good info. What champ scroll leveling first? What do you mean by that, Fabiano? Oh, I'm leveling the first one. Oh, I don't consider these scrolls. I never thought about that. You called them scrolls? That's interesting. Oh, I might as well refresh this and go for the 5K tonight. Hold on. 800. Yeah, I probably could re-roll this. I'm probably going to refresh my champ tonight and go for 5K. And then I'll just do the quest on another character and then complete them on this character. Yeah, I had a Rogue Master back in the day too. There are giants in room 4, 2, and 1. I think so. I will save waypoint in each room, kill them all. Oh yeah, that is pretty fast. Good advice, bro. I have like nothing on my waypoint. Was the waypoint always this long? I feel like it used to only be these 10. When did it get so long? I didn't know you can scroll on it. Appreciate that though, A1. Yeah, it's super long, dude. Alright, I gotta go to Burning City and Water Lily. But yeah, I hope I answered your question though, Fabiano. I'm working on attack. I need to work on max. Someone came into the chat last week and said they would have started with max. So I'm doing max next, then probably basic stat or normal amp. Yeah, either basic stat or normal amp after that. I'm close though. Ziscat, my boy Zisk. Everyone plays Latale at night, bro. This game is so active at night. Should be free entry. And the last time, Burning City and Water Lily Forest. I like the old Rogue Master though. I understand you have to like modernize all the classes, but the old Rogue Master is pretty fine to me. Yo, what do they want me to kill here, dude? Am I in the wrong place? Oh, I'm in White Cold Canyon. I gotta go to Water Lily Forest. I'm like, what's going on? I always get these two maps confused because they're the same color. But I guess one is a forest. Yeah, still leveling the first champ, but I don't have the champ bonus point booked, so I'm getting points. Takes forever. Yeah. But they sell someone sells them in the auction house. Not the book, but the scroll that gives you the extra points. They're always in the auction house, I feel like. You should be able to find one, man, like at least like 2 a week, and it lasts 30 days, so you can rack up on 2 of them for the next month. And I hold on to the books, so I don't use, when I get the books, I don't use them like out the gate. I use them when I'm trying to get over a wall, like right now. I'll probably reset tonight. Since I finished my bounty already. All I have to do is Fallout Shelter and then DTR after this. And I need like, I want to say 2, 4, 6. I need like 10 more DTR runs. I don't know how I'm going to pull that off before LABOOM, not going to lie. I'll probably have to finish it literally at the update. Alright. And last one is in Burning City. Yeah, Sifu is always selling stuff. It's Sifu and then one other guy, but they're both like top rank people who just happen to always be selling everything. It's probably Sono too. I know Sono's rich. Yeah, I was gonna. I thought Yomi was a bad pet, and honestly, still is not a great idea. But to be honest, the length of time it's taken to do champs, at this point, it's worth it. Does it even with Yomi? I only got Yomi recently. I got her like, I want to say 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and it's still taking forever. And I do champs every day, but I don't reset though, so. I think having Yomi and the book are probably the difference between taking a full year and taking like 9 months. But even though I'm 5 months in, I've missed a lot of days. And I've had to scroll. Like my first 2 or 3 months coming back when I first learned about champs, and then I probably wasted half that month. All right, I really don't feel like doing this, but I got to. Okay, we got some instants. Let's go. Can I get one more? Can I get one more? I'll waste the rest of these right now. Lucky crystal. Let's go. Yes, sir. Max this guy. So what's next? It's the... So next I level up the sword. And that's 2k a level. I don't understand this though. What happens when it gets to max to level 50? It's a 100% chance to use the buff now. So what does 50 out of 50 do for the sword though? Does it just make it stronger? I'll do that last. I'm going to move on to the next champ. So we got Misty, Mysterious Hall, Mana Stone Laboratory, Mutant Spectre, Burning City. You said all to level 7? Why level 7? It's like 500 plus days doing champs. I thought it was 365 days. I could have sworn it was 365. Someone told me 365. It's like 500 plus days doing champs. And what's up, Guns? Daily without Yomi book, without resetting evil content. It's evil. I mean, it's so impactful though as a content, and it gives you something to do so people don't quit. I can kind of respect it off of the strength of that alone, but more than a year is definitely evil. I thought it was less than a year, bro. That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna get off of here. Go on a different character. Why all level 7? It does? I thought it's just level 6. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. They all have the extra rank effect. I'll do that. I have level 7 for Medea already. But Medea didn't even get an extra effect. Or maybe she already had it. Yeah, she probably had it already. 1% to 2%. Oh yeah, I'll do that then. Let me get all level 7. So I'll get level 7 on the princess, the empress next. I'm gonna switch over though. Get rid of this trash out my inventory. Should I go bow? Is it too early to go bow? I want to use. I think bow's fun to watch. People were liking bow on the weekend. How many people are in the stream? I got 11 people in the stream. I'll play bow. I'll play bow for the stream. I'll play bow just for the stream. I have to go. If I play bow though, I need to go to the warehouse. I also still don't have all my legends, but I won't do legends on the current stream. I need to go to the warehouse and get my badge. That's for sure. And it costs like, what is it, like 200 mil? Like maybe like 500 mil. I'll put that 500 in the bank. I'll play bow. Just in case, I need some sickies. I have, what am I playing? Fallout Shelter and DTR. I probably don't need any potions for that. Probably just some of these pos for Fallout Shelter. So like 3. And then the rest of the content is going to be pretty easy. I still need to do RG and DO on this character, but I have, what, 2 hours and a half to play. So I'll just come back, maybe. Alright, let's play bow. All 7 rush to 10 bet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2,799,600 points for all 6 to be 10 stars and 50/50. That's 560 days getting 5k points a day. That's sick. That's actually sick. Thanks, bro. You just made me depressed. That's sick. How am I supposed to tell players that? Yeah, bro, you know, champs aren't that bad. It's just, you know, just almost 2 years. It's no big deal. We all do it, though. Just 2 years, brother. You'll get there. Yeah, that's tough. Alright, my bow has nothing in his, has no inventory slots. Alright. First things first, I gotta get that warehouse badge. And let's do that real quick. Then reset per day. Yeah, but that's expensive, bruh. I can't even recommend that to any player, they're a farmer or not. 10 resets a day is super expensive. But at the same time, though, you can get 5 books for 1k LTC. So what's that? 2 bill? 2 bill a day. 2 bill a day. 2 bill a day. Is that worth it to speed level and power level your champs? Is 2 bill a day worth it? Did I put through? Is 2 bill a day worth it? That's the question. These stats are so low on here. Alright, to the warehouse. And then we're going to do these champs. Well, we do the champs last after I do the other rotations. If any new players or returning players on the stream who don't know about the warehouse, please ask. I explained it yesterday, but not gonna lie. Unless asked, I'm probably not gonna voluntarily explain it today. Just know that I'm coming here to get a badge. I'm a man looking for a badge. Is the last tower, and is this the last tower actually? Should I talk to Xenon to get this last tower? Is that actually what this place is? I think so. I think the last tower is actually in the warehouse, coincidentally. Yeah, it is in the warehouse. Wow. I need to go there regardless. Well, that was easy. Didn't know my own strength. I had no idea that was going to happen. Bastion, I'm gonna keep going through the warehouse. I'll do legends off stream. The grind. This badge is super essential for in-game, such a stat boost. Like 4K basic stats, which comes out to like, I don't know, like 10K, 20K or something after the percent hits. And as you can see, this class has low HP, as my other classes are at about 3 mil. How was new Bo? Bo was really, really good. In my opinion, I think it's very slept on, but that's mostly because the active side of Latale right now is pretty much end gamers, and end gamers mostly play the easier classes, or generally what's seen by the Koreans the most actively. But I think a lot of people just haven't touched it in the last 2 updates, because I believe Bo got updated in June, and then also got updated during the Sanctuary update, which was 2 months ago, 3 months ago. But yeah, Bo is really good. You'll see. Granted, I'm not going in any dungeons that can really kill me like that, but you'll see that it has potential compared to how it used to be, and it's mostly because of this skill right here. If you see how fast I'm about to use it, look how fast that cooldown is. And for in-game, that's super essential. But that skill comes back in pretty much like 2 seconds. And then Bo has a zone slow, and then it has a AoE summon. So when you stack these 2 skills right there, it procs the special on the weapon a lot, and then it's like a 50%, maybe like a, I want to say it's higher than 50%, but it doesn't say on the tooltip how much the slow is, but it's a really big slow. Oh, it looks like I have a, what is that? A memorial for arrow trap? Yeah, I do. Right there. Where's that at? Arrow trap. +2. That's nice. What else do I got? What do I have? What else do I have? Oh. 40. I didn't read the rest of that question though. 1 second. But I've been thinking of going back to Bo. Yeah, but I think I would recommend Bo. I 100% recommend Bo. I'm liking it second to my DF, I'm not gonna lie to you, ever since I made that video of it 3 days ago. What's up, Matthews? Force Master or Arc Master for newbies? So Arc Master is the meta, but it's the meta for the same reason as I just explained for Bo. It's because it's easier to play, and it has like bigger AoEs, and it takes less effort. But Force Master, it's really a playstyle preference. I think Force Master is as strong as Arc. It's more so about, are you more of a slower paced or stationary player, or are you a faster paced player? I think Arc Master as a magic class is really good. It's a really good replacement for Sephiroth, but Sephiroth is physical. I play Force Master myself, actually. I played it on the stream as well. I may get to play it tomorrow, the last day doing this stream specifically. But if not, I'll definitely pull it up sometime. But I like Force Master. Yeah, but Arc Master is easier to play. That's part of the situation with that. Force Master, you got to understand the game a little bit more. Okay, these got tanky a little bit, so looks like I get to play bow a little bit seriously in here. Gotta remember how to play though. So I can die now. But I think bow works really well for me personally though, because I play DF and it's a similar. The explorers all play the same, so I'm just used to this playstyle. But bow is faster though. As you can see, the skills are coming out faster, and the animations are all faster. But I don't remember what all the skills are, so I have to look up when I play this class. I gotta look up at my hotbar. But in general though, you can see it moves pretty fast. And it kites well. People don't like bow because of the short range on the actual attacks, but it can get in and get out really quickly though, so not a big deal to me. And once again, look how fast that back attack, the back dash is coming back. The main problem with bow is that it has no safety skills, so there's no shield and there's no it has emergency escape, but there's no shield, and there's no shield, no lifesteal, and there's a bind, but there's just no protection. I'm gonna throw this badge on. Let's see what that does. I'm actually missing some stats here. Already up 5k. It's decent. Shadow Master and Swordian, yeah, those are some super simple classes. Super simple classes that are strong. Slow paced classes that give you a chance to really learn the game at a better pace. Oh my god, I came in and got But see that right there, that exact setup that I just did, that's why I think bow is good. Because a lot of classes in the game can't really, like, a lot of classes have a bind, and maybe a slow, but a lot of classes can't do that exact setup I just did, where you drop down a trap, and then you drop down a damage overtime skill, and then you can still stack a bind on top of that. Like, that's a really big, a pretty strong mechanic for in-game. Oh, and also, the bind skill is another dodge. So it does have some utility, it's just not as obvious. And it's not iframes, it's not like DF skill where when DF jumps in the air, it actually gets iframes and it'll be considered a miss. It's just the character actually goes in the air. So your hitbox is in the air. Your hurtbox rather is in the air. But I still have to learn, like, since I play DF, I have to get used to jumping away and doing skills at a certain distance, because it'll put me in a position where I'm not hitting, or I'll be in a situation where I'm not hitting the mobs enough because of bow's short attack range. Oh, Arcmaster can do that too. It has the same slow field. What is that when, like, the stars come down from the sky? I think these are bow upgrades though. I haven't taken the time to do it, but I want to go and look at what were the actual changes on the website for bow, because it has one setup right now that I don't know if it was always in the game or not, but this right here, the sensory amplification. So at a 5% chance, all the skills have a chance to proc a plus 30 crit damage skill, and I think it's only when you hit mobs. And then when it's procced, so it's red right now, all these skills turn red and they get bonus damage on top of having the additional 30 crit that's about to drop in a couple seconds. And then they have another chance to proc it again. I don't really know how that part works, but even right there, you saw that when I did the 2 backsteps, you can backstep twice, go into the bind to be safe, and then backstep out again, which is that's a pretty good mechanic. That's pretty much like DF, but faster and smaller hitboxes. But yeah, I think Bo was pretty slept on, because it has summons. And I'm pretty sure those summons scale off of basics, off of strength. So you probably need to build a... You probably don't go attack. You probably don't go attack, or you probably don't go blue. For anyone actually trying to play bow, you probably don't go blue accessories. You probably go green accessories, because they give the basic stats, and the basic stats will give you extra HP. And it'll make the bread and butter skills, these two right here, it'll make them stronger because they're summons. I'm pretty sure you go basic stats on bow. That's probably the other downside to bow, is that instead of going attack, you prioritize basic. But I see a lot of Korean players are going basic stats on DF as well, because they rely on the bullet that does the extra 3 hits. And then they also rely on static damage, and they rely on getting extra HP so they can survive longer. So it's really a preference thing, but I probably would recommend not going attack on bow, just because of how low this HP is. I'm already down like 50k HP. Or is that 50k or 500k? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm down 500k HP on this class. But it does a good job of not getting hit. And it has 1 escape, 2 escapes. I think that's just it. It only has two knockback resistance skills, and then it has an actual escape immunity skill. But I don't have any legend. I don't have any LLs, and I think it's doing some pretty good damage. And my rune page isn't amazing, but it's a lot of max damage on my rune page. Got 150 max and then normal amp. So, oh, and the crit damage. So I think that this rune page could be making this class a little nicer too, but we'll see in some of the other dungeons. Oh my god. Yeah, that range is definitely atrocious though. in certain situations, like I can't hit him at a certain distance. I gotta get in close, which is kind of crazy for a class using the bow. That's probably the major caveat, the fact that he has terrible range. But it's something you probably got to get used to. Oh, and then the backstep shot has a bad hitbox. If you're too high in the sky, you'll go back really far, but you won't actually hit anything, and it actually does pretty good damage. So missing that attack is definitely losing some damage because the hitbox is so bad. Jesus. I'm liking bow though. Main problem with trying to play another main is, one, how hard it is to get a in-game weapon, and then rebind the Ely skills and all those buffs. Pretty annoying. Then you get snared, you're probably dead. Look at that range. That range is pretty not nice. But the cooldowns are so quick though. You get that time back that from when you miss a skill. You get that time back pretty quickly. Oh, wrong way. You can make a hell weapon pretty easily though. It's not the in-game weapon anymore. You can make that pretty sweet. In your Ascension 1500 Moon, you can definitely make your own hell weapon. We got the times 1.5 right now too. I was really talking about getting the RG, but it takes months if you're not farming it, and I don't farm like that. I just play the game. That dash is coming back so quick. It looks like the bind skill has a lot of range on it. Bro. I'm like infinitely binded. I can't move. The 30 crit damage. I mean, this is like my second day playing this class. I'd have to really pay attention to it. That's a good question, though, OG. That's a good question. I feel like I'm seeing bigger purples, but I was probably seeing purples already anyway. But that's a good question. Let me see if I can put that to the test when I get the skill. If I can actually spam these. I will say I definitely feel it on this skill for sure, but this skill just feels strong in general. They probably could definitely buff it though, make it like plus 50, really like plus 100 or something, bro. That'd really be good for the class, because this class is ranked in the last slot. This is the least popular class in Korean Latale. And I feel like that's really, if you ask me, that's just the result of there being too many options on Windstalker. Because Windstalker is, what is Windstalker? The only class that has 3 options? And I feel like if there's a class with 3 options, something's going to be the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. Yeah, that fire carried this class pretty hard. Let's see. Let me put it down and see how it interacts on its own. Let me get the sensory amplification. Oh my god, look at that damage. That is pretty crazy. See about those. Yeah, that one isn't that strong, but that fire is doing crazy damage. I also have elemental max damage on my stone, and I had it for the fire skill on my DF, but I actually took that skill off, so it's kind of good that I have it still for my bow. Something about this class just feels like original Latale though. It just feels like how Latale is supposed to be played. Like, I like DF currently, but it feels a little out of pocket. It feels a little broken, not gonna lie. And I didn't know it was broken when I came back. I just happened to pick that class. I can't get out of that. Wow. I thought I was on the portal. Is this the last run? Yeah, that's 55. Bet. And so... now that I got this, well, we got strength, normal. Yeah, we got all the stats. I need to go get enchant puzzles. And then we can go into some real dungeons. Great. Accent. I don't want to show the character here. Yeah. I think I got higher strength than I have on my DF. I think my DF only has like 2,500. And I believe this was only 300 mil instead of 500. But boom, let's take a look at that. Man, we got 24 hours. 24 hours, and these menus, not these menus, but the equip menu and the stats will be on the same page. So I guess it's not really that big of a difference than what I'm doing right now. Okay, that's pretty big. Went up like 11K. That's pretty big. And now I'm going to see if I can get the illustrations, item codex. And if I get one of these, that'd be really big, but I highly doubt it. I farmed these for like a full day before and I got them. Got level 50, but not the other ones. What's this, 52? Oh my god, streamer luck! I got 52. First try, let's go. 53. What's 52? Let's see. Streamer luck for real. Oh, that's trash, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice. I'll take it. I need 51 and 55. I think those are the best two. This one gives like defense penetration, and this one gives crit, I believe. All right, let's do it. I'm going to Ali, and it's my first time doing this on this character, so I'm gonna have a bunch of quests. Let's do it. ETR. Fabiano, what's up? Yeah, streamer luck is very reality. No, you're right, dude. I've been since I started streaming, I've gotten some crazy stuff. So I got, when I hit Bounty Hunter 20 on stream, I got all of these books in under like 500. I've gotten like, I want to say like 10 of these so far. I've gotten some decent items out of some boxes that I got for free. Crazy. Crazy. Getting all my money back right now. This is really happening. Or let's do this bow thing. What I want to use here. I don't think I'll need the... I don't think I'll need the pose in here. That one's pretty easy. That hitbox is trash. That one's not the best either. Okay, they're hitting me pretty hard, not gonna lie. Oh my god. That's a great way to wipe out. I have red spots on this character though, luckily. This is the one part about DTR I don't like. Some of the mobs just don't hop down from the platforms. Okay, I don't know if I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and say I don't know if I'd be surviving this if I wasn't already stronger than this dungeon. But then again, I'm still getting used to this class, so let's just see. Some of these situations are a little iffy. Come on, bro. Please come down. That dodge is still good. I don't have petite degos either, which is gives +8 cooldown reduction. I feel like if I had that, this skill would be super fast. But I think it has like the longest backflip range, I want to say. I've done the backflip over the gap and floating. What is that? Is that floating island? This dungeon right here, floating island. There's a gap with a tornado. You have to ride the tornado across, and I'm able to go across with just doing these 2 backflips, and it goes more than across. So I think it has some of the longest range in the game, which isn't always a good thing because, as you can see, it just takes me out of the fight. But at the same time, it can save you. I think that fire skill carries the class pretty hard. Really like the saving grace. Then again, I can probably do this dungeon in normal on my main. But not the best test in the world. Fallout Shelter should be a bit better. And it doesn't have a third jump or like a skill that goes higher. There's no vertical. But that infinity skill works better than it looks. Who designed this dungeon? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's the best Dura? I think it goes up to 300. So I guess getting a wep that's like, oh my god, this dungeon is terrible. Getting a wep that has like more than 270. But if you're not trying to upgrade the weapon higher than level 10, I don't think it matters that much because it's all RNG anyway. Like you can get it up to level 10 the first time, and it can be higher than trying to re-roll it over and over again. And sometimes you can re-roll it at level 10 and it can go backwards. So unless you're trying to get it to like level 15 or level 20, it doesn't really matter as long as the Dura is above like 200 or 250, which is pretty much what it's always going to be. The bosses and the mini bosses have more range than this class does. That's tough. That's tough. Gotta like hop into them and use the shorter cooldown skills over and over again, which work really good. This is actually really good for in-game. The short cooldown skills, because there's a lot of classes that'll get you killed in a lot of the later dungeons in the game. And even this dungeon is a good example, because in this dungeon the boss will stop you, or it will break your animations. But I know a lot of dungeons like Fallout Shelter, DO, Void Star, you get stunned, OL, and Flames Cradle where they have the dots. Rosengarten, you'll get killed a lot on a lot of classes if you're using skills that make you stand still too long. But that's also really good. That's about Windstalker in general though. All the Windstalker skills are pretty fast. It's like the only class in the game I feel like that all the animations are like a second long. Or less than a second long. I'm getting stunned like crazy here. Hey yo, these stuns are wild. That was such a meme. I wish I could see what that looks like without the rubber band. Oh, that's the other thing about bow though. I will say this back attack is not good if you have bad latency. I have pretty good latency and I'm rubber banding a lot. This does not happen on my other classes. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe it's just too fast. Oh, someone asked about Sephiroth earlier. Funny thing about Sephiroth, Spear Hero, I want to say Force Master. Someone asked about that as well, and probably Blade Master, of course. But all the classes that can fight in the air, they're like the only classes that do really well on this dungeon. Like because it's a vertical dungeon, they can actually hit things on the upper platforms and progress through the dungeon faster than a lot of other classes. Whoa, I just flipped through the floor. It took a lot of work. Probably another reason it's unpopular. It takes a lot of work to play classes like this. A lot of actions per minute. Bet. Damn, I got stunned out of the camp skill. Yo, this class is like super susceptible to getting stunned. I'm running the same gear, and I have like no additional stun resistance on my other classes. This class gets stunned instantly. It doesn't last very long though. I don't know if that's like a reflection of my level or the dungeon or not. But these stuns are definitely happening at like a 90% chance. Come on, dogs. Oh my god, reverse controls. Yo. That reminds me of the Shangri-La. Back in the day, level 40 dungeon. Or is that level 30? What are those? It's like the little turtles. Oh, I did not see so many people talking in the chat. Oh my god, I was so locked in. What's the best lure for hell weapons? I answered that. What 2 pets should I get with the LABOOM update? That's a really tough question. I don't remember which ones are in the box, but I'll say for your priority. If there are any pets that give crit damage, get those first. Or if you want to start farming Ely so you can buy other pets later, I'd say get the great. I know the gray jewels in there. It's like a rare Ely pet. But I don't know what other damage pets are in there. If you can name them all off to me, what's on the list? I don't know if you've seen the list or not. I know there's one on the Discord. I may be able to tell you. Hopefully someone else can tell you. But I would say anyone that does crit damage, that's priority. There's a max damage pet. I've been in this room way too long. Crit damage pet, max damage pet, or Ely game pet. Because I know the Ely game ones are the rares in there. I'm playing too, so this feels like a podcast. Good voice, appreciate it, bro. It feels like a podcast. You want me to do like a? I could go on like a Latale informational session. I know a decent amount about the game. I need a lot of confirmations from some like more seasoned, consistent pro players. I know Sono was in here earlier, but I can definitely talk about a lot of topics of this game. Spent the last 5 months mostly reading on the side of playing and watching a lot of Korean videos and translating a lot of Korean pages. But there's a lot of guides in the Papaya Latale Discord. A lot of guides to read. Some of them are outdated, but either way, it's good information, like with context. But yeah, Ruiz, I've been told that talking while playing Latale as someone else plays Latale is the move right now. People like to watch the stream because I'm playing the game as they play the game. Pretty interesting. Yo, Fabiano, if you can give me that pet list, because I actually need to consider what I'm going to get myself. I know there's like static damage pet on there, like Croco or something like that, or maybe Croco's max. Which one is that? It's one of those pets that give like 10% static damage or something like that. There's not many sources of that stat around. It's gonna be tough for some people though after tomorrow, because, and I don't know how that's gonna go for some of you all, if some who don't have like dual screens, or if you don't plan on playing the new game, well, not the new game, but the update in small resolution anymore, because I've showed my screen before. My game is in the middle of my screen. It's in Windows mode. It's really small, but I'm definitely going full screen after LABOOM drops, or if not, like full borderless. But I need my game to be bigger. I'm so sick of this small game. It forces me to like lean forward in my chair, and I hate that. It's all good. It's all a work in progress with these pets. And you know, the burning event gives. Now, this is the thing about burning, right? So we've been getting the 1500 burning events, where you get 2 pet boxes. I think it's like one at 1000 and one at 1500 or something like that. But I wonder if the burning 2K event gives a 3rd pet. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. If burning 2K gives a 3rd pet, oh, that's super good. If you get a pet at 2K, yo, come on. What is going on here? Why does this class get CC'd so much? Is there like CC resistance in Legends and LLs? I wonder, like, is that what's going on? Bro, please. Please. You can never be ahead on pets, man. It's too many pets. And then on top of there being too many pets, you gotta get you get a pet that's good, and then there's another pet in that same slot that's better. Oh my gosh, this run is taking, it's not terribly long, but it's DTR. DTR. Oh, that's the other problem with the, well, that is a problem with the backstep on this class. You can't use it after, if you do the roll first, the backstep would not carry the momentum. But the backstep goes so far on its own, you really don't need the roll. Like a lot of classes, you can carry the momentum of your movement by doing like the dash and then doing a movement skill. The backstep cancels all momentum. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe it's like an accuracy thing. Yeah, there's definitely still window mode, but the thing is, you know, our current resolutions, we have 2. We have a rectangular resolution, which is the largest one I'm using right now, and then we have the box resolution. Once we update, they're dropping these 2 resolution options completely, and the highest resolution will start at 1380. So it's going to be a larger rectangle than what we currently have. So you'll need a decently sized monitor, or a monitor that can probably go above 1920 to really be able to see things on the side, unless you just play window mode and you just drag your game to the left side. But yo, I'm using a vertical secondary monitor right now for like the stream chat, and it costs like $50, and I got it around this time last year actually. So secondary monitor in 2021, I would say is pretty much mandatory. I'm not gonna lie to you. Someone was telling me that around this time last year, and I was like, what? everyone in this Discord has a secondary monitor, and they're like, yeah, I have like 3. And I'm like, yo, what? That's really, I thought that's like a, I don't know, like a thing I just saw on YouTube or saw on like people's streams, but nah. Secondary monitor really changes the game really quickly because you get to actually watch things in higher quality on the second monitor. It's like having a TV on your side. And then if you're in like chats, Discord chats, and most games in 2021, they have borderless mode. So with borderless window or borderless full screen, you're actually able to interact with your second monitor while being full screen. Don't I'm pretty sure explorers get a back attack damage passive in their legends. I'm missing that, and that would be really big on my damage. But anyone that plays Blade Master and can't run this dungeon yet, this is a terrible dungeon. Well, this boss is terrible for Blade Master. She just cancels all the combos. I feel like the knockback resistance on this class doesn't work. It's like he keeps knocking me up and I can't get out. Oh, there it is. It's just laggy. Oh my god, I went back far actually. The rubber band. I was really praying, I was crossing my fingers that LABOOM will have some effect on latency. But it does not look like that's the case. It's ironic, the GM was doing the stream the other day on the test server and he's in Canada, but the server is actually in New Jersey. And he was rubber banding like crazy. And I'm really hoping that can be attributed to the fact that he's on a test server. So maybe the test server is just like a weaker server, or it's just, you know, it's just laggier in general. Or maybe it's run on someone's computer or something. But I don't know, his rubber banding was really bad, really bad. So it probably didn't get worse, like latency wise, but it looks like latency didn't change. Plus I put on a laptop. I put on a laptop as well, but I still have a second monitor. But I also don't move my laptop. I kind of treat it like a desktop. In 2021, you know, you can get some pretty powerful laptops. They just get really loud when you're playing like high demanding games. Honestly, if I play Latale, like, my laptop can get loud too. But I have the you can turn the processing state down from 100% to 99%, so that your processor doesn't like naturally speed up. So that it doesn't like naturally work harder and get hot, so the fans don't burn harder or burn faster or work faster, my bad. 3 times. But yeah, gaming laptops get super loud if you have a really good like a good graphics card or a good processor. Alright, let's see what the damage is here. 481 quest reward. I gotta pop this, unfortunately. My last one on this character. We're at 581 quest reward, no event. Am I missing something? Oh, and I got Iris. I probably can run Fallout Shelter. Alright, let's go Fallout Shelter. I probably lost a level or 2. Maybe just 1 or 2. Because of if I had did this during a weekend event. But it's all good. I can make more characters. I hope they give us a character slot in for the LABOOM as well. That would be a bad move if they don't give us a free character slot. That would be a really bad move. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know why I did that. Well, now I know why I did that. Can we get a better hitbox, please? Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, that wasn't even the last mob. But it's the cats. Yep, it's always the cats. Always the cats. I'm good on character slots as well, as all of them are filled with every class. Oh wow, nice. I need every class still. I'm missing... I don't have the newest classes. I don't have Arcmaster. I don't have Archmage. I don't have Phantom Mage. I think that's it. Archmage, oh, Archmaster, Phantom Mage. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Oh wow, that recovery is like instant. Yeah, this kiting on this class is next tier. This is like really top tier. I was gonna say next level, but I said next tier. But now this is seriously top tier kiting. The rubber banding is a little annoying though, but other than that, this dash back is like instant. I wonder if it's actually dodging too, and that's just not on the tooltip. 'Cause I swear I don't get hit if I do it on the wake up. Something about this. I must have popped something. Yeah, I'm doing crazy crit damage in comparison to normal. I popped that banana, that's why. Does this class? Does this character? It's right there. Okay, that's dangerous. That's really dangerous. Oh my god. Oh my god. My elemental resistance. Oh, that launches them in the air. I did not know that. That's actually pretty good info. This is a launcher. The skill right here, which means that it goes well into another skill following it. If it has a slow, a bind, and a launcher, how do you use that combo? I think you drop the slow first, the bind. I have no idea. Trying to make something up on the spot. Gotta know how to use your CCs on your classes though, especially as you get into the end game. You're gonna be wondering why you're dying. It's because you don't know how to actually combo the character. And a lot of characters, a lot of classes have that have CC implemented into them recently, were put there for like the actual combo potential. So like a class that didn't have a bind or a stun before, it was put there for a reason. Oh my god. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Wow, that skill actually is super strong. And if I just jump and spam it. Oh, this class has like 2 playstyles. It's the... You can do the kite slow summon. And then you got the air combos that come back in 2 seconds. This is probably for bossing. Alright, let's go. Speaking of bossing. Come on, please let me jump. Please let me jump. Why can't I jump? Jesus. Not gonna lie, this is going way better than I thought. Yeah, I think this is it. I think Bow is just sleeper. I think Bow is hidden potential. Hidden potential top tier. I don't have any legend skill. Well, I don't have my legend 2s. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't get the loot. That was so silly. $936. Not gonna lie, I can't do DTR again on this class. I don't have the patience for it. As much as I need the mats, I really can't do DTR again. But I can do Prince Knox. And then do those champs. Probably need to go on my my Star Seeker to do DTR. Run that back. Run that back turbo. Cats. Wow, that's beautiful. What is this damage? Cats. Wow. Wow. OP. There it is. There it is. Oh my god. Oh, first death. Okay, still super squishy. I got 2.3 mil HP. I need those extra stats from Legends 2. Still super squishy. That's probably the real big problem with these classes, these explorers in general. People don't like dying. And now my pose is gone. That's not good. I'm gonna die at the boss. I'm gonna just use storm pots on the way, all the way back, all the way to the end, rather. Hey yo. Cleaning crew coming through. Man, everybody's playing Latale online now. What's going on? It's like there's a big update coming or something. Where are all these people coming from? Am I missing something, guys? Is there like some kind of like expansion coming to Latale online? I'm seeing a lot of folks online in the guilds and towns. A lot of server megaphones. You know, for Latale, 100 people is a lot of people, so. Let me check and see. Yeah, I got pots. I've been getting like people rotating in and out of the stream. I've been seeing it was like 80 people a day last week, but this week is like 190 something. It's literally doubled, just coming in and out over the course of 5 hours. There's some people looking at Latale online. I don't know what they're seeing in the game, but must be a fun game or something. I don't know. Got some cute characters or something. I don't know. Maybe they like that archer class. What's it called? A Windstalker? Yo, an hour already. That's how I know I'm moving slow. When you see your blast reset, you know how much you've gotten done in the last hour. Man, it's easy. Pop that storm potion, call it a day. Whoa, my my god, as if on cue. This guy's in the string, and they got Prince Knox in the string. He's stream sniping. Oh my god. I can't survive here. Thank god I got red spots on this ult. Yeah, you're both pretty bad, man. Would not recommend. I definitely had 2 opportunities to save myself with emergency escape. Just didn't use it. I wonder how often people die with the with an immunity skill right on their hotbar, and they blame the class. All right, it's almost 10. I'm gonna do champs, and then do Star Seeker and DTR. I think it's the fastest I have on me right now that's equipped. It's situation. I got like 20 levels today. All right, champs. Misty, Elrian, Crash Dungeons. Series Hall, Manstone Laboratory. Oh, I need to start doing my Aurora Garden too. Need that badge. I couldn't find a picture of her online to put inside my thumbnail, so forgot all about her. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh. Both showing out tonight. Oh, I should have named my character Let's Bow. Let's Bow. Let's Bow, dude. Yo, what's up? I do not. What do I? Oh, what's your name? How do I? What's going on? I cannot read your name. Oh, it's Ely farming in LABOOM. Ely farming is balanced. So, you know, our current Ely farming. The update's not till tomorrow. I'm definitely I'm gonna sleep tonight, but I'm not sleeping tomorrow now. But yeah, what's up, guy? Face mask. Right now, these are our Ely dungeons, and in LABOOM, this will be replaced. These will all be gone, and they'll be nerfed. And there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There will be 6 Ely dungeons in LABOOM, and they will all be on the same map in Guild Union. So in Guild Union, there's the space area. It's like the space. Okay, what's up, Still? There's a space area to the left of Guild Union, and all of the Ely dungeons will be side by side there, and they'll also give really good EXP too. And the ratio is essentially whatever you would have gotten with 2 characters over 2 hours running all of the current Ely dungeons. That's pretty much what you're going to get on 1 character, and you'll get it within like 30 minutes. But there's a couple caveats. You unlock the Ely dungeons every 500 levels. So this dungeon will be level 200. Unknown Library is getting reworked. Then it's like 235, then it's like 500, then it's 1000, then 150, then 2000. So you have to be level 2000 to do all of the Ely dungeons, but you should still be able to get more Ely than what you were getting previously. Windstalker will probably be the meta for Ely dungeons, definitely, because it's the only class that, because now that Ely dungeons are once per account per day, your whole account can only do them once a day. Windstalker is the best option, yeah. But right now, Windstalker actually isn't even the meta for Ely dungeons right now. Blade Master is the fastest farmer. So even if you have more Ely gain rate on your Windstalker, if you have like 5 Blade Masters right now, you'll do them so fast. You'll do the dungeons so fast that it's not even really worth using a Windstalker as much right now because of the ease of access. What's up, LABOOM? Oh, word? Yeah, this the one right here, bro. This is definitely the one right here. It's definitely super squishy, but other than that, I do like it. Only thing you play as Windstalker? Yeah, I like Explorers as well. I main DF, but my secondary is a X-Bow right now. But in January it's going to be a Dagger, because Dagger's getting a amazing rework. Well, not rework, but it's getting an amazing awakening. So I'll be secondarying Dagger in January. I was planning to set up new class in LABOOM, Windstalker Dagger. I wouldn't say play Dagger right now. If you play Dagger right now, you're gonna have a bad time. But if you want to play the new Dagger class, well, the new Dagger Awakening, which comes out in January, you got to get to level 1500 because you can't use Awakening until 1500. But Awakening essentially takes, so let's say this skill 1, 2, probably like 3 and 4. These 4 skills will evolve, and they'll have completely new mechanics, and they'll work differently, and they'll be on a new skill tree in January. But you gotta be level 1500, and you need to do a couple other things like unlock your summons, and unlock your champs. And the other things are kind of easy to do. So those are the main 2. And this one takes, if you don't have these unlocked right now, it's probably gonna take you 3 weeks to a month to get all these unlocked. So if you're not level 1500 by January and you don't have these unlocked, you're probably gonna be pretty upset. Where am I going? Oh, I'm doing my champs. Alien, Manistone Laboratory. The laboratory. Alright. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on with LABOOM, but for that Awakening update, which is really the UI changes and the quality of life stuff for LABOOM is definitely amazing, and it's going to change the game forever. But in terms of actual really good new content to look forward to, the Awakening update, which is called LABOOM Part 2 in January, that's the real update people need to get ready for. Now, I'll have some videos about that, man. Subscribe to the channel. You'll see around like late December, I'll probably make a video called how to prepare for the Awakening update. I think the Awakening update is probably the most important part of the new things coming out. What's up, Mochi? This your favorite dungeon, really? That's interesting. When's the last time you played? Because I got some news for you, Mochi. These are the dungeons. This is lab. This is everything else that comes after. And then here's the next page. Got some news for you, man. It's a lot of Latale to play right now. A lot of dungeons. If you're just coming back to the game after some years, you'll easily have 2 months of things to do, like 2 months of fresh content to touch. Easily 2 months. And honestly, if you're not playing like hardcore, you'll have way more than 2 months. Bro, where is the last mob? Oh my god. What is this dungeon? Here we go. Yeah, the soundtrack is good. If you haven't heard, I don't know if you've heard Rosengarten yet, but I think that one's a really good one for gameplay. Oh, you quit before Easy and Hard came out? Wow, you have a lot to do. Yeah, that's I came back 5 months ago, and before I came back, I never played the Easy Hard dungeons either. The Easy Hard dungeons. And pretty much easy dungeons are the meta right now for progression, and then normal dungeons are still better loot, but they're more for like in-game soloers, and for completionists, and then they're for parties as well. But right now you can play the entire game through on easy, free to play, with no effort. I would say it's going to take some effort, but the thing is, the effort is more so being aware of the information. Because it's pretty easy to right now, and this Saturday I'm going to stream a completely new account and level it up to 235 with the burning event. And my point I'm trying to make is that you can make a new account and level up really quickly, but you're going to hit some damage walls really quickly as well. And if you don't know how to get over those walls, you can have a problem. Bro, please top down. What is it doing up there? I've always been a free player, so pretty much over 5 months or so to do. Yeah, for sure, bro. You got a lot of stuff to do, and it feels good though. It's not like the old Latale. I would say when I came back 5 months ago, I was very surprised and impressed, because the old Latale, really since the last time I played, this was the content. We were up until Sacred Hall, and I couldn't get there. It was too hard, obviously, but the majority of EXP grinding was in here. You know, you sit in these simple dungeons and you just grind over and over again. But now Latale has gone like full Grand Chase Elsword, and you get into like the end game. You have a bunch of dungeons where the mobs have different mechanics, the bosses have different mechanics, and the dungeons are actually large. They're like 10-12 room dungeons, and you're pretty much dungeon crawling opposed to staying in one map all day. And that's how the in-game rotation looks. And on my stream right now, I'm doing a account-wide completion system called Champions, which is a lot to explain right now, but even on my stream, I'm never really sitting in the same dungeon longer than 2 runs, maybe 3 runs, unless I'm doing a stream specifically catered to that dungeon and I'm playing multiple characters. What class will it be? Oh no, it won't be a class still. It's a it won't be a class. It's going to be a system, awakening system for all classes. I'm going to have lots of problems for sure. I only got 1 summon as far as I remember, and now there's champs. Yeah, you're not going to have problems, bro. It's just content. It's just good content. You're going to have a lot to do, which is a pretty good thing for the game. Don't let it overwhelm you though. Just embrace it. We're not coming here for champs. Mutant Spectre, Corrupted Darkness. Oh, and then there's this guidebook system right here that I'm looking at. It has everything you need in the game. You can learn everything about the game right in this guidebook, and it's very linear. Oh, my new account stream. So there's a randomizer on my YouTube, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna roll the randomizer. But knowing me, if I really don't like the class, I'll roll the randomizer like 3 times and do like a best out of 3. But if I get the same class twice, I'll probably just play it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing yet, but it's gonna be a randomizer, and I'm gonna do it pretty early on in the stream, so you'd have to be there at 6. I know for a fact I'm doing it at 6 this Saturday. But whether anyone's here or not, I'm gonna just go with the class and move forward. Is LABOOM coming out tomorrow, Thursday? It comes out to the patch starts tomorrow night at 8 p.m. All Latale patches are on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. But clearly the patch might not be over until Thursday, but it's going to start tomorrow night. Corrupted Darkness, Burning City. After I play this, I might actually play Bow in a in-game dungeon after this. I still have a lot of time. 6 p.m. bro, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Leveling 1 to 235 on the burning account should be faster than my last stream on Saturday. It only takes like 4 hours if you know exactly where to go. What am I killing here? Corrupted Darkness. These guys. $6 p.m. however long it takes as usual. Because you have to remember too, after LABOOM, the EXP requirement between 200 to 235 is going to decrease. So getting to 235 on a burning account will be faster than it already is. And you know how right now, if you were to make a new burning account from like the Sanctuary update 3 months ago, you'd get some of the burning quests and you'll level up 5 or 10 levels, but you won't be the level you need to be to start the next quest. Yeah, right now, because of the EXP being reduced, you'll pretty much just flow right through. And there may be some in between, but I've seen the Korean streamer, I've seen him do it. So pretty much everyone anyone coming back to the game that just knows how to read, essentially, should be able to get to Ascension on the first day, to be completely honest. So, Thursday, really. Desert. Undercity. Phantom Land. Let's go. Desert, Undercity, Phantom Land. Let's go Desert first. I probably should change the time on there for the LABOOM. I have a LABOOM timer. Let's see where it's at. Let's see where the LABOOM timer's at. We had 21 hours. Nice. 21 hours till the patch starts. Now, if they change the patch time from normal, that'd be kind of weird. I actually have some general quests here. Unfortunately, though, when the patch tomorrow, if it's going to be between 4 to 6 hours, that means that when I'm going to stream LABOOM when it first drops as well. I'm sure mostly everyone here will probably be on the game themselves, but unfortunately, that's going to start at like 12 at night, probably at the earliest, unless they somehow finish early, which I doubt they will. They'll probably, even if they finish early, they'll probably test longer just to be safe. Under city construction. Great. Undercity construction in Azrica. Was that Azrica? I don't think so. This is the worst place to get a kill quest. These mobs are terribly placed. What do I have to kill here? The phantoms too? Yikes. For support skill tree, there's no support skill tree for Starseeker. Oh, for support skill 3, is that a specific thing? I don't know the names of Starseeker skills, but I am getting on there next actually. Maybe I can help you out better when I get on there. I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe somebody else in the chat knows what he means by support skill 3. I thought you said skill tree at first, but maybe you can describe it to me. I'm not a Starseeker main or anything, it's just another class I played. Support skill 3. Which one is that? The passive skills. Are you talking about the characteristics? Or the actual passives on Starseeker? I'll be on there and literally after I finish these next 2 quests. This one's taking a little while though because this map sucks. There's like 2 of these mobs. Oh, there's 4 on this map. Why do they spawn like this? Give me a second to go on my Starseeker. You can see what's popping. Who decided this was a good idea to put in the game? Oh my god. Just the little things like this. These mobs are so thin. It's all good. I'm gonna get on Starseeker after this, and I'll see. Just point to it or something. When I get on there, I'll go to the passive stats for you. One more quest after this one, but the next one is pretty fast in comparison to this one. Okay, one more kill, please. Where is it? Give me it. And then this last one is DS, which is in Azrica. Azrica is, what is that? That's Kali PTR. Fourth skill 3. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Literally in about 3 minutes. Oh man, I forgot. When I stream tomorrow, the stream's gonna get cut short. I don't know what to do about that, not gonna lie. I have no idea. Should I keep the stream up? And like, I don't know, go to Discord or something? What should I do? Maybe just drop the stream? Drop the stream tomorrow when the server drops down? I have no idea what to do. Maybe we can just, oh, actually, yeah, tomorrow when the stream goes down, I guess I'll spend like maybe a couple hours looking at some Korean videos. Because I know a lot of players ask some questions that and want to see a couple things out of some Korean videos. I feel like that'd be cool. There's like the Awakening videos. Maybe explain some of that. Alright. Boom. We're done. Oh man, I was not supposed to complete those quests on this character. It's all good though. Points are points. Let's get off of this. And now I'm getting new on Starseeker. Bro, the town is packed. Wrong page. I keep this bow. I may actually use this. I don't know. No streamer luck. Tough. Seeker. Dude, I think you might start a Discord group or something. There's a I mean, my guild has a Discord group, but also Latale NA has a Discord. I believe it's literally, let me see if I can share it real quick. It's like Latale, it's like discord.gg/Latale NA. I'll share it really quickly. Yeah, that's the Latale Discord. North American Latale Discord. Alright, let's see what you were talking about for Starseeker, brother. Take a look at Star Seeker. You were saying something about support skill 3. Why is this here? Good. We're going to Pally. We gotta keep farming DTR. I don't know if I put those mats inside my storage off the other character. That's tough. All right, what were you asking about Star Seeker now? I got 50 minutes here. Let's do this. The passive skills tabs are name support. Let's look at that. Offensive support skills. Oh, okay, yeah, this is what I have right now. I might redo this. Let's take a look at what I have. So the thing about Star Seeker is that the Star Seeker relies on green accessories for the summons. All of these skills right here, they all use basic stat damage, so they all use strength. But right now, I'm building attack. And the thing about attack is that these skills use attack. These 3 use attack. And I feel like I rely on these more than the summons. So I would not recommend copying my build. I would say instead of getting this skill, you would get this one here. You would get this instead of that. Instead of getting this one, well, this one already has the strength there. You're probably better off putting this into normal damage amp instead of getting this, because once again, you don't want to go attack for Star Seeker unless you're trying to play how I play. Windstalker's Dagger and X-Bow use attack, but I was just using Bow, and Bow has 2 summons, and Bow's also super squishy, so I would actually recommend using strength and basic stats for Bow, but for Dagger and X-Bow, attack. Dagger and X-Bow attack. Now the thing is, I think basic stats could work for Dagger too to make it tankier, but it's not really worth it that much. I would just say attack for Windstalker across the board, but for Bow specifically, Bow can work with strength because it uses 2 summons, and the summons, they scale on strength. These 2 are good. These 2 are good. And these 3 are good. So only thing I would say is change this skill, Mochi, change this skill to this skill, and then change this skill to this skill. And then we can go to, let's see, defense. You could also opt out. You can also opt out this attack for more static. It's really hard to say what's completely optimal, because Star Seeker, it can use static damage because of all the summons doing so many different lines of damage. So the different lines all add up, because static damage just gives like true damage lines. But I think the meta for Star Seeker is static damage and basic stats. If you look in the Discord, there's a Star Seeker group in there, and there's some people who actually play Star Seeker on a daily basis. I would recommend looking at what they have for their builds. But a lot of things can work in different ways. This is one of the only classes in the game that are like this, where you can build a couple different ways, and it just depends on what you're doing. So attack build will give you more of damage for these, and then strength build will give you the strength and static damage build will give you more damage for your summons. And Star Seeker has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 summons. So it's up to you. You know, do you want to rely on the summons, or do you want to rely on the attacks. All right. Yo, I can't, I don't know your name, Mask. I don't know your name. I need you to give me a name because I can't read that letter. But Dagger Windstalker's build doesn't look like this. This is how subclasses table looks. Only subclasses have their skill tables look like this, the defensive and offensive tables, and the utility and all that. This is not a Dagger Windstalker thing. Dagger Windstalker and Windstalker in general are pretty straightforward. You're just building all the min-max attacks. You're building crit first, all the crit lines, the basic stat lines, and then the attack lines. You only put 3 points into static damage because you want to get the cooldown skill that's below it, and then below that is a physical attack skill. You get that last. So you want to get every single line of damage inside of the Windstalker build. Besides, do not max out the static damage and just max the physical damage last. It's super straightforward for Windstalker. All right, let's do this. Okay, cool. Once again, Mask Guy, I do not recommend playing Dagger Windstalker. As a returner, that is a quick way to quit the game. If you're gonna play Windstalker, I would recommend you play Dagger for the most optimal, and then I'll recommend you play Bow if you want to play it. If you want to play a basic stat build, because when you get to, let's open a guidebook. Look at accessories. When you get to level, oh, I guess 800, yeah. When you get to level 800, which is the dungeon I'm in right now, I'm in this dungeon right now, you're going to have the option of choosing blue background accessories or green background accessories, and you can't see them here, but if you look at the, where's it at? If you look at the set effects, right, the green background accessories, which are these ones right here, they have basic stats on their full set bonus. And then the ones I'm using right now have attack and intensity on their full set bonus. And that's the difference between, in most class scenarios, are you going glass cannon or are you going balanced? And because basic stats will give you HP and defense. But for Windstalker, you pretty much want to go attack. But if you play Bow, I'll say you want to go basic stats. But Dagger is not efficient right now in the game, and I think that's not a good way to enjoy the game. But for Mochi, who is going Starseeker, you might want to consider that basic stat build, because the thing is, you get extra HP. You don't really need HP on Starseeker like that. I don't really down this class. This class kind of plays itself, and it has a nice shield too. But I'm pretty sure, so even the shield, it scales off of HP, your max HP, and you get more HP from the basic stats build. So even the shield is better with the basic stat build. But I'm using attack because I just like to spam skills. And the summons are cool, but I don't... But as you can see, they make you stand still. I'm not trying to rely on them as much. Trying to just attack as much as possible and do as much damage as possible. Like burst damage. But I think the summons are just stronger all over time. It's all good. Good luck. Yeah, I'm sure since you aren't playing the game right now, there's probably a lot of information that doesn't sound isn't easy to follow, but you're getting the heads up on me because when I came back, I had no idea the difference between the attack builds and the basic stat builds, or like just the difference in the importance. Star Seeker's super busted though. But honestly, I don't think you can go wrong on Star Seeker no matter what you build. I mean, as you can see, it has way too much going on. Can't even see the screen half the time. And as you can see, the mini boss never really stops taking damage because of the summons. Knew I had a mount on this character. It's gonna be a lot of stuff to learn. A lot of questions from new players. I'm trying to make as many videos as possible, but the first one I'm gonna make out the gate is like the 3 most important menus for new players. You can get a heads up on it right now. But they're gonna look different in LABOOM. But it's pretty much the guidebook, which is the #1 important menu for new players. Then when you press G, the game now has an actual guild hub, so you can see all the guilds in the, well, not all of them in the game, but all the ones that aren't full and all the ones that are registered to the hub. So some guilds are just completely private, so they're not on the hub at all. But you can see a lot of guilds, and a lot of them have free entry. My guild is a free entry guild for new and returning players. And then you can see like some of them have approved entry as well. So that's really important because now you don't have to like megaphone looking for a guild. You can just see which guilds are recruiting. And maybe, and it shows the name of the guild master too, so you can just whisper the guild master. And then the party index, I think new players should really get into using the party index when you come back to the game, because especially when you hit the 200s with the burning event, you're going to be tasked with fighting bosses. And when you first come back, the burning event does give you strong enough gear to actually fight the bosses solo. But I believe if you get a full party of like 4 people, you'll be able to run through the burning event in like an hour. Seriously, I think if a full party of 4 new players hop into party index together and they start all the quests at the same time, you'll be able to run through the entire event in like an hour, because you'll all be able to 4v1 the bosses. Bro, why isn't this portal opening? You'll be able to 4v1 the bosses, and you'll be able to get things done faster, because when you get to Sacred Hall, it's going to be a wall. Even though it's not a terrible wall, because you have the burning armor that they're going to give you, and the burning gems as well. So it'll be a decent, you'll be decent, but it'll be way faster if you have a party. And those are the 3 menus I think are important for new players. Bro, why isn't this portal opening? I hate this dungeon. If you're a new player and you see this dungeon, when you get here, you're gonna hate this dungeon too. This is the worst dungeon in the game. Why did they make this? It is impossible to tell where any of the mobs are. But one thing though about LABOOM is that I'll be able to see way more on the game screen than I can right now. So maybe this dungeon won't be so bad after LABOOM, because now we can finally see stuff. I feel you. Swordian is going to be super strong after Awakening. Swordian's already super strong. It's a super easy class to play because it relies on summons as well, but it's more like setups opposed to summons that just go play the game for you. And I think Swordian has a lot of HP as well. Has a lot of basic stats. It uses basic stats as well. And then, yeah, the Awakening for Swordian is crazy though. It's like one of the top tier classes in Korea right now. Yeah, but the one good thing about Star Seeker though is that the summons, they take aggro from mobs. So when you mob like a full room and you drop the summons, the mobs will just aggro the summons instead of you. So you split up a lot of your damage that way, especially if you have a bunch of mobs and the summons are on the opposite side of you and the mobs, and so the mobs are turned around at the summons. And I think with the basic stat build, the summons, well, because the summons will be doing more damage, they'll pretty much always take the aggro in your place. Oh wow, that's really simple. The map is Nightmare if you don't know the way. Yeah, LABOOM's gonna make this way better. The end times are near. The end of this era is near. It's almost over. It's almost over, fam. Soon the gates of LABOOM will be open and we'll be free of this treachery. Soon the gates of LABOOM will free us from this pain, this torture and chaos. I hope. I really do hope. I've been hyping up LABOOM for like literally since I've come back to the game. It's crazy. Alright, let's go. Die. There we go. Random pop star, I hated so much once I was done. When I first came back in June, I played Sacred Hall on normal because I didn't know that easy was the meta, and it took me 2 hours, 2.5 hours. It's crazy though. I thought I had a good time. I was like, man, Latale's crazy. I can solo dungeons now, but it takes forever. That's pretty annoying. But I guess this is what I signed up for. But then I found out I can do it on easy in like 30 minutes in comparison. But now that I'm like closer to end game, I can do it in like 8 minutes. But yeah, back then it felt good. It felt, I would say it feels really good, in my opinion, like to feel the initial challenge of entering a dungeon that you've never been in this game. And they're just, and because there's so many of them, you'll constantly be getting that challenge over and over again. And I think that's one of the best parts about current Latale. That if it had existed years ago, like even in the OG Planet days, I don't think any transfer would have killed the game or any elements would have killed the game. Because right now the game is extremely playable. There's just so much to do. There's so much to do. Like I'm not even oh, and the other thing is that the game is rewarding for playing multiple characters. And I feel like not many games have a feature like that where you play multiple characters. And I'm sure a handful do, but usually the feature isn't so direct. Where right now each level I get is beneficial. All the mats I pick up in the same dungeons I can just transfer. Oh my god, I hate it here. Oh my god. What? Who thought that was a good idea? Gonna hate running this on my other characters for this dungeon quest. Yeah. So on the bright side though, right? So I'm here for, I didn't pick up any, but there's 3 mats. Here they are right here actually. These 3 mats drop in this dungeon. Right now, It will probably take maybe 2,000 to like 3,000 of these mats, maybe way more than that, to max out these accessories. For new players who don't know, or players who don't know, to max these accessories out, because you need 50 mats and it costs 10 mil each, and it's a 20% success rate that you can get up to like 39%. But after tomorrow, when we get the update, these mats are going to drop down to 10 each, and it's going to be 100%. And so all I need to do is farm 300, and I have a bunch more on my main character. So that's why I'm farming this right now, because on Thursday, I'll be able to essentially just level these earrings up to max immediately, and then I can awaken them, which are those 3 lines at the bottom of the stats. And so yeah, that's pretty great, because there's a new accessory dungeon coming out on Thursday, which was a really good move by the GMs or whoever decided that was a good idea, because the thing about it is that Latale always gets, for the most part, it gets a new content update every 3 months. And in Korea, when they got LABOOM, they didn't get the accessory dungeons until LABOOM Part 2, which came a month later. But if you think about our schedule for getting new dungeons, the GMs or the devs, whoever decided, they decided to give us 2 new dungeons for the update, which is pretty much on track for our schedule, our normal schedule. And so we're getting a different version of LABOOM than others. And also, it's just good because a lot of people were saying like LABOOM doesn't have that much new content. It's just like a visual change. So, you know, not only are we getting new Ely dungeons, but we're also getting... Am I about to die here? Cool. Not only are we getting new Ely dungeons, but now in-gamers are getting new content. And because in-gamers are getting new content, the previous content is being scaled down. So essentially, it's easier for people to get statted now. Well, people to get statted on one of the hardest dungeons, or the most annoying dungeons in the game, which is DTR, what I'm doing right now, and actually upgrade their accessories without going through hell to do it. So that's pretty great, because I'll tell you right now, I only have, all of my DTR accessories are level 0, besides my earrings. I think these are they're either level 2 or level 3. They're plus 3 out of 6, and I've probably attempted like 7 attempts on these, and I'm only like plus 3 on these. So just think about that concept now. And now I don't have to attempt it at all anymore, because initially the dungeons weren't expected to come out until January with LABOOM Part 2, the Awakening update. But since they're coming out a month early, I don't have to farm for this anymore. All I have to do is farm this right now and tomorrow, and I should have enough mats for the update. So that's pretty nice. Bro, there's so many vines in this dungeon. Oh, she's one-shotting the robots. Where is she? Nice. Broken glass. Alright. Another one. Another one. I'm gonna rotate a different dungeon, keep things interesting. I need to do this again, but it's 10:37. I'm probably not gonna do it again tonight. I've already done it 4 times tonight. I do it... If I can get it in 2 times tomorrow, or maybe even 4 times, just rotating characters, I think I'll be straight. What's up? Is that the same Mochi? And yeah, Mochi. That has to be the same Mochi. What's up, Mochi? All right, I'm going to Fallout Shelter. Getting cold. Winter is coming. Let's do this. I feel you. Yeah, I've broken too many of the DTR accessories to count, not gonna lie. To the point where I've just settled some of the stats at like at like plus 10 or level 13, level 10. I guess since I'm going for maxing out these accessories though, I probably could try to max out some new accessories tomorrow. I don't know. Might be a waste of the mats. If I get enough mats before... If I get enough mats and I still have extra accessories left over, I'll actually try to level those accessories. Or enchant those accessories. Man, Starseeker will lag the game quick. Oh yeah, we're getting better stability in LABOOM. So way higher FPS. Whoa, I just flew across the map. That was crazy. Oh, the lion is the only pet that can get knocked down. That's the dumbest thing ever. And it's the most common one in the boxes too. Damn. That must be a glitch. Hey yo. It's a fiesta, bruh. Jeez. Oh my god, I almost died. Yo, those cats. I think a lot of people are on the server tonight. It's like overloading the server. Because there usually aren't as many people online. And I swear I'm rubber banding more than I normally would. I usually have way good connection. I don't know if I have any res pops in this character. Yeah, I have one left. I saw you in town, bro. I saw you in town, Mochi. Missed out, dude. It was your moment of it's the moment of the hour. You missed your one ticket to fame, your one ticket to stardom. This is sick. Oh my god. Can I please survive? I'm begging you. Please. Please, why did they make it like this? Oh my god, let me jump. Oh my god, who made this? Who made this? Who put those spikes there? We're out of here. What is it? It's 10:45. I can do one more. I wanna run a different dungeon before I get off. I got 15 minutes. Let's do some EO or maybe like some OL. I want to run something I haven't been running on stream, just to end the stream on a different note. Let's go. We're like speed running today. 80%. All right. Yeah, Fallout Shelter's toxic. Let's go. Leader. Where are we at on the DTR map? 170, 200. Okay, I probably can get close tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll have to do DTR like 4 times back to back tomorrow. I may have to do something off stream tomorrow, not gonna lie. But I know I'm gonna be up all night tomorrow though, so I'm probably not gonna spend too much time sitting down at the computer. Just so I can last longer. Do you not use the subclasses extra speed? No, I don't use that. It looks gross to me. But I'm also not playing the game in normal dungeons yet. I feel like that's like a normal dungeon thing. When you actually need to, you need that to survive. But also, I'm playing all easy dungeons and I'm way overscaled. I'm way overscaled. So naturally, I wouldn't use that right now. Maybe when I start playing normals, but I still doubt it. Level 10 times, nice. We're up. We're up. I'm about to hit a new bracket. 600k bracket. I'm missing something though. No, I'm not. I hit a new bracket. What does mob mean? No, go mob is it's my fraternity saying. If you can Google it actually. Oh what? Hey yo. Yo, people really people really came back for LABOOM. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. People really quit the game and came back for LABOOM. That I find that to be comical. Oh my god, other guilds are getting so much, are leveling up so much. Everyone's playing the game. Yikes. Alright, I'm gonna go do RG or DO. RG, DO, RG, DO, DO. It's 10:49. Actually, I'm about to level up my Aurora Garden badge, so I'm gonna go do Aurora Garden real quick. Yes, sir. The thing is, though, it doesn't make sense when I put the mob part on other characters, but that's just because there's another meaning. But that's like a secret meaning, like it's the secret society meaning, brother. It's that the secret brotherhood meaning. Nah, I really can't. I look like an oaf. But that is the meaning. That is the public meaning, though. That public meaning is 1000% true, which is why you can Google it. Oh, what's up, Mochi? Welcome to the game. Oh my god, I haven't seen the guild like this in months. Sheesh. Gotta kick some people. I need to kick my alts actually. I'll kick them tomorrow. Let's get as much item drop rate as we can get here. I don't know if this really boosts item drop rate, but only one way to find out. The other one's dead. Ooh, 1429. Let's get this off of the screen, please. 459. I know I can get it higher than that. $4.99. Not bad. Oh, I had another item right there. Is that? No, that's not an item drop rate item. I thought I had another item. I'm missing like some blasters or something. And my loot isn't on. Oh, I didn't move over the bear. The bear is supposed to go in the first slot. I knew I was forgetting something. Make a lot of bread. What you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Let's go. Plus 20 Aurora Garden badge right here on stream. We did it. We didn't do it. Oh my god. This game is a scam. Just got scammed live on stream. Look at that. 294. Damn. Trying to figure out what mob secret meaning, but bro, there's no way you're possibly going to ever figure it out. I'm going to tell you that right now, brother. Leave it alone. And it's not just mob, the entire thing has another meaning. It's just that part is what I use for my other character names. On today's episode of Why Are My Stats Lower Than Normal? I'm missing a badge. Wow, that's crazy. Look at, so Aurora Garden is the 5th badge, and for those who don't know, newer players or returning players, in order to get your 5th badge, once you get to 2, let's look at it. Let's not make anything up. Once you get to Ascension 500, you start wearing the Sky Collie badge, Sky Collie Hard badge, and you have to upgrade it to plus 30 so it evolves into Minerva. Then you evolve Minerva plus 30 to evolve into Aurora Garden. And look at how much stats I'm about to get from this Aurora Garden badge. I'm at 551k strength, and what else does it give? It gives crit damage, so 248. It gives normal add. Let's look at the max. Look at the max, the crit, and then the strength off of this one badge. And it's not maxed out yet. It maxes out at plus 30, which I will be at in a couple seconds. Well, I'll be at plus 20 in a couple seconds. But look at that. Almost 30k strength off of one badge. It's not even maxed out. And then my crit jumped 60. So, you know, when people... when you guys are asking a lot, and then my max almost at 1800. When you guys are asking in the chat, I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to do next. Open up the guidebook, go to the item tab, and ask yourself, What don't I have at my level? What am I missing at my level? And the truth shall set you free. Did I take the badge back off? Why are my stats back lower? Okay, now, and this is another thing. I need to put this in the video as well. I keep being asked to make these videos. What buffs to get. And the Sicky. The Sicky, which you can get out of Royal Rumble at plus 10% basic stats. It has a secondary purpose, and when you go to crafting and you go to alchemy and you go to special, you can craft the Giant's Mysterious Orb. It'll take you about 30 minutes of farming. Maybe an hour of farming, because it goes up to plus 5, and so you craft this by farming the giant that's outside of Mysterious Hall, and then you get it to plus 5, and each level it increases the amount of stats you get from the Sicky. So, and also it makes the Sicky's buff last for an entire hour rather than for 10 minutes inside of a dungeon. And so at plus 5 you get, I want to say you get, yeah, it's 11% plus 1% per level. So it goes up to plus, that should be plus 16. Yeah, at plus 5 you're getting 16% basic stats off of this. And once again, another example of how much strength I'm going to get off of using this. And this is, I use this 24/7. This is always on, because you can always farm the Sicky at Royal Rumble, or you can just craft them in the crafting menu. But it put my strength up from 55k to 58k. All right. By the way, when Lagoon drops, you should make how to maximize Ely gain rate video. I'm not an Ely gain rate specialist. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. There's already a video out, and that video won't be obsolete after LABOOM. The only thing that will change will be the Ely dungeons. So just honestly, just YouTube Ely gain guide by Darkies, and his video is not going to be outdated after LABOOM. The same principles apply, and it's a really good video. It's pretty in-depth. But I will be making a video showcasing the new Ely dungeons, all 6 of them, and how much Ely I get from them with my Ely gain rate on my Windstalker, which I haven't checked yet, but I think it's like 2100, maybe 2200. I'll probably get like somewhere between like 900 mil, something like that. And it is 11:01, family. So after this, I need to go to sleep. All hearts and minds are clear. Free to answer any questions for the last couple minutes. One more time. One more time. Where we at? 489? Yes, sir. Where's the rich ring buff at? Yes, sir. 529. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Hopefully that's fixed after LABOOM. Where you can't double click sometimes because of the FPS. Let's go. Let's go. And the moment of the hour. A lot of progress today. I got like, what did I get? Like 10 levels and Aurora Garden badge upgrade. Plus 20. 30 mats left. And that's gonna put me at almost no noticeable difference. All right, folks, I appreciate you all for stopping by to spread some love. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming at 6 p.m. Expecting that the server will be closing at 8 p.m. Eastern time, as it usually does. If it doesn't, then I could be wrong with this video title. And I guess we just don't know about LABOOM as much as we thought we do. But the advertisement is December 9th CET time, which is, I believe, European Eastern time or something like that. And they're about 5 or so hours ahead of us. Maybe 5 to 7 hours ahead of us in the Eastern time zone. So that's actually December 8th for Eastern time zone in United States of America. And so, yeah, so tomorrow I'll be streaming. I gotta get the rest of my mats from DTR. And after that, when the server goes down, I think I'm gonna watch a couple, like, maybe just look at a couple Korean videos, maybe just talk about a couple concepts, talk about some LABOOM things. And just depending on how the stream looks, if people stick around long enough or not, there's a couple people on, I'll probably keep the stream up. But if not, I'll probably just be in the North American Latale Discord just talking as usual. So yeah, that's what you can expect from me as we're in the final hours of pre-LABOOM. And then after LABOOM drops, I'm looking to get a video on the day of, but I'm definitely streaming on the day of. And then after that stream, my biggest stream coming up is on Saturday, where I'm going to be playing on a completely new account. I'm going to be playing on a completely new account, and I'm going to level it up to 235 with the burning event, and show some new players and returning players how to go about that process. All right. But on that note, call it a night. I appreciate you guys. If you like the stream, leave a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. Thank you all for chilling out with me tonight. If there's no more questions, I'm out. See ya.